Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her. Now she wanna go renegade? Go renegade, bitch!
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grieving. Put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on, man? Do we have a doozy this evening? This is what you would call a doozy. Do me a favor, say what's up to your boy. Go in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
What up, Tommy?
Not the cap.
I'm sorry, KS. I cannot pick the team that's backed by the devil. I understand your conundrum. You don't count. Chadrick, Janice, Bob, Clee, Latasha, Boston, Kendra. We in this thing, bro. Shout out to them Detroit Pistons. Woo! Somebody won fantasy basketball this evening. Shout out to them Detroit Pistons. It's almost like your boy can see into the future. Anita, we in here. Nah, fuck it. Let that bitch run. Carol, what's happening? Anita, we in this thing. We got a good one this evening, bro. Detroit basketball. This stream is about to be fun. Y'all know I love all of the exposure of the industry. I love the exposure, not the type they like. Full-on exposed party. Somebody talked to Monique, and the last thing a lot of niggas wanted, you know what a lot of niggas didn't want? They didn't want Cat Williams to get a 3-hour platform uncensored. You know who else they don't want to get a 3-hour platform uncensored? Monique. Hold on. Monique, I ain't never thought Monique was hot. Monique was looking a little tasty. She had her golden years wig on, you know what I mean? She had her wig on, had the motherfucker whipped. First it whipped, then it nay. First it whipped, then it nay. Allegedly. Tina was happening. I gotta get this blunt together because you know what time. Nigga, I already know this is about to be a fucking classic. What is a PFP? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. I might want one. I don't know what it is yet. Let me find out what that is first. And then it might be fun. Oh, okay. Okay. I did know what a PFP was. I just ain't never really associated with squad business. Now, do y'all know that? I hope a lot of y'all know that Monique lost a lot of weight. Okay. Okay. Monique lost a lot of weight. And she was up there almost the size of Shannon Sharp. So how big was Monique really? Blessing was happening. These are just things I think of. Um, I ain't never liked Monique titties, but Monique look good for Monique. You know what I mean? I'd fuck Octavia Spencer before I fuck Monique. Especially she coming there looking like Ma. Yeah, I smash Ma well before I fuck with Monique. Monique's just not my cup of tea, bro. I can't fuck with girls that size with flapjack titties. Look, we ain't even got to do all this because I'm on Monique's side this evening. But if I start having to tell the truth about shit, it's gonna sound like I'm not. Jennifer, good evening. Shout out to lncwrestling.com. This is a real thing now. So big shout out to you. This motherfucker's about to be lit. This shit about to be lit. Uncle Shay Shay, I gotta say, what are you doing? Is this what you trying to do? Become the safe hub for people that can't get on to come to your shit? So you can still be like, I'm an industry nigga. And then, as soon as they say something, because you're gonna have the same response. If she says some out of pocket shit in this one, you had the same response like with Kat. I'm expecting this to do some of the same damage Cat Williams did. Cause she got some stories too, nigga. And she's told some stories and people have just ignored them. And she'll probably tell some stories I've heard her tell that people ain't gonna ignore. Shannon Sharp's clothes was tight because that nigga gay.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Allegedly. Allegedly. DL done already responded. Look, man, here's the thing with DL Hewley. Before we even get into this. See, DL Hewley, he's somebody that used to be down. He's compromised. Hewley is compromised. End of story. That nigga is a left-wing hack. He used to be a nigga from the hood. Now he's a nigga that's trying to get in the White House. Enough about me. Let's get to the shits.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Someone said Shannon Sharp don't mess with black women.
My grandmother told me something when I was a little boy. She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on.
Well, Shannon, it's because if you are willing to fuck with any white girl, that means you don't fuck with any black women. I don't know where they got this logic from, but this is what it is. This is gonna be fun.
I got black kids. That's what I said. I said
I had to say the same thing. I don't even say that shit no more. The motherfucker, they be shocked there. Like, nigga, but I got black kids. You know what? Never mind. You got it.
them babies black. All my life, been grinding all my life, been grinding.
Looking for a super offer on getting parts of
nigga,
British
get your
Station.
black ass
Super Bowl
in there.
58 with Code Shannon.
Damn, why your neck look like that?
Round is yours.
Nigga, it look like it cut my hand open.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay.
You shouldn't use words like proprietor with all of that tongue, bro.
And the young lady that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the best loved comedians. She's one of the most decorated actors. She won an Oscar, a Golden Globe. She's a British Academy Film, Theater, and Arts Award. She's a Scripps Howard Guild winner, NAACP Image Award winner. She's been nominated for a Primetime Emmy and a Grammy. She's a talented host, executive producer, writer, and an author, a versatile entertainer, a famed Hollywood star, a powerful name in the industry, a veteran stand-up comedian, a mother, a wife, a legend. The one, the only, Monique.
Wow.
What's happening, Ma? Hold on, look at them thighs and that leather. Come on, Monique. It's the best you've ever looked.
Wow. No one does that better, baby.
Thank you.
Do it again. Say all that again, baby.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon
Come on
Sharp.
now, put them damn cards down and read all that again. Oh, brother, thank you. Thank you.
We stop by. I want to toast you for your amazing, amazing career. Not only in front.
Nigga, she ain't gonna let you fuck, nigga. All the extra compliments and trying to get her drunk and shit, nigga. It's a married woman, nigga. Will you go sit your zesty ass down somewhere? This is coming across mad zesty.
Of the camera, but behind the camera and your stand-up career. Monique, thanks for stopping by today.
Thank you for having me, brother Shay Shay.
Thank you.
I might have to put that on the soundboard.
Better drink some water after that one.
Okay. Who? Yes, indeed. Let me just say this before we start.
Yeah.
This right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk right to the sisters.
See, we already got beef, Monique. Bitch, I'm sitting right here. Camera shot, because this is what black women be doing. Looking right past the niggas, bro. How you gonna come on this man's show talking about, hold on, nigga, I want to talk to the bitches right quick. No, we ain't got time for all of that. You can talk to them hoes at the end of this shit, nigga. Here y'all go with this sisterhood bullshit.
One sip. Get you right there. Now I'm back to you, Shay. I'm back to you, baby. That's enough for me, baby. But, oh, sisters, if you're trying to make up with your man, if you're trying to get pregnant, this right here is Shannon Sharp. One sip. Take care of all your woes.
She belongs to the streets.
Ooh, baby, that thing right there. Okay.
Monique, when you hear everything that I read on the card, what goes through your mind when you hear that?
What goes through my mind when I hear you read that? I'm humbled by that. I'm grateful for that.
Hit the like button.
I've been allowed to share a gift, because that's what it is. But when you start reading that, there's a part that says, who is he talking about? And there's another part that says, I'm grateful that I was able to put that work in to achieve those things, but all with humility.
You said we were talking off camera. You said, I want to get something. There's something I want to share with you, and I need to get it off my chest early.
Because that's why I'm looking at you now. Like, why are you going into that? Because I told you we could not talk till I dealt with you.
Okay,
listen. Okay. So let me say this to you. The day I watched Skip Bayless.
Okay.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Skill.
Lose himself with you. And that's what he did. He lost himself. And when I watched Skip Bayless say to you, put them goddamn glasses back on, boy. Now, I know he didn't say goddamn and boy, but that's what everybody heard. And
put your glasses back on, Shannon. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Any other time I would be telling Shannon Sharp, hey man, sit your country bumpkin slave talking ass down. Time I was like, hey, if you gotta sock him, this nigga try to act like Shannon Sharp wasn't even in the fucking. This nigga was like, he only was talking shit about Tom Brady about something because Tom Brady had the better career. Motherfucking Shannon Sharp, like, bitch, what the fuck did you? This nigga Shannon Sharp in the Hall of Fame. Nigga, him and Tom Brady are equals. Nigga, like, what are you talking about? That nigga took them glasses off. That nigga started to Hulk out of that shirt. Hold on, nigga. Let me show y'all. We gotta actually see what the fuck she talking about, nigga. Nigga, Shannon Shay Sharp. When I tell you he's about to choke this white man out on live TV for the world to see, nigga, you tell me. You tell me if he's getting ready to choke this white man out. Let me get a timestamp, Monique. Appreciate that.
Who do you think watches more tape, Tom Brady or all the coaches?
All the coaches.
Stop it.
All the coaches.
Stop
Skip, I'm not going to let you do it.
No,
I'm not going to let you do it.
I'm going to do
I
it
don't care.
because I just
I'm
did
not
it.
going to let you be disrespectful to these damn coaches because you love Tom Brady.
Nobody,
Tom Brady does not watch more tape than
quarterback
coaches. He
in the
does not.
history of this league.
This nigga tried to say, just so y'all understand how silly this argument was, this is why Shannon was like, no, you're not doing this. Skip Bayless tried to say Tom Brady watched more film than all of the coaching staff on Tampa Bay combined. Who the fuck believes that shit? King of the Sevens in the motherfucker.
Well, I was at a family barbecue.
Who the fuck believes that shit? You believe it? You don't have to know shit about sports. Just think about the math. One nigga can watch more film than like 5 niggas put together, when the 5 niggas don't play at all and their whole job is to watch that fucking film, get the fuck out of here. Like, you've been ridiculous. And then this shit go left.
Gentlemen,
that is a flat-out lie.
That's a flat-out lie that you're perpetrating. There's
no
never
way.
been anything, because you can't stand it that Tom Brady at 45 is still playing this game at a very high level. Yeah.
Do you see these
Is he? Skip.
numbers?
Yeah.
These numbers say Tom Brady is not playing
Okay,
at the
then
high
I
level.
need you.
No,
Okay, you're
that's
in the
not what
Hall
it's
of Fame
about.
because you're scared to death of him because he's haunted you. Time out. Ladies and gentlemen at home, I would like to announce the fact, if you're new to our show, that this man, for 6 straight years on this show that we have been partners at this debate desk, has tried to send Tom Brady home, said he's washed up, his arm is in decline, and he should just go on home. It's
Just for the record, Tom Brady retired after this season. Just for the record, Shannon was right. This was it. Just for the record, Shannon was right. So what Shannon was saying, this nigga Tom Brady trash now. This nigga can't throw. This nigga, he's fucking up. It might be it. This nigga's like, nah, nigga, at 45, he's playing better than fucking Patrick Mahomes. Skip Bayless, yeah, them shits is arch. Either that or he just grow them natural villain eyebrows.
started the first day of this show in September of 2016, and he has been wrong for 6 straight years, and he's going to be wrong again. I'm standing by what I say.
Just so you know, you see how it says Purdy and McCaffrey? Nigga, Purdy and McCaffrey are playing Sunday in the Super Bowl. Like, nigga, this is why Shannon left, and I feel him. Nigga, I'm not just gonna be sitting up here. We can have a debate show where we really debate, and Shannon be on the wrong side of some shit. He be kissing ass to certain people and whatnot. But I've heard him say LeBron's got to play better. I've heard him actually say that. Like, Skip wouldn't say that about Tom Brady. He would not say Tom Brady got to play better.
How convinced are you Tom Brady's going to win the Super Bowl?
Okay, I picked him to win it.
No,
I'm not backing off.
Well, put something on it.
Well, what do you mean put? I put my pride on it. I put my pride.
That's what I would do.
Who did you pick? You picked the Rams and the Chargers, okay?
And the only difference is, everybody knows the Rams are bad, but they don't want to say Tom Brady is playing just as bad as
I'm not writing them off.
Skip, they're in the terrible division. They're in the worst division in football.
Good. Are they going to be in the playoffs? Help me out.
Skip,
I need you to
That's your argument.
Okay,
That's your argument.
What do you mean that's my argument?
Your argument is that they're going to be in the playoffs. Is Tom Brady playing bad?
Okay,
Yes or no?
Yes, he played poorly yesterday.
What do you mean yesterday?
Okay,
all year.
But you're giving him 100% of the blame?
Because
That's just, you have no objectivity. It's just straight Brady hate. Wait a minute. This is just straight hate by a guy who's jealous that he is still playing at a high level at 45 when you had to stop at 35.
Nigga, catch the fade, nigga. That's fade. That's, hey, come on. We going to commercial. I'm about to beat the shit out of this nigga. Let's go to commercial, nigga. This nigga Shannon Sharp in the fucking Hall of Fame, nigga. This nigga Skip Bayless ain't never played professionally for anybody in anything, ever. Nigga, Shannon is in the motherfucking Hall of Fame, bro. The Mile High saluting Denver Broncos, nigga. This nigga was in Baltimore, nigga. Jimmy Graham and niggas at an old age was considered, bro, I don't even understand this. Shannon Sharp jealous of Tom Brady. Nigga, they don't even play the same position, nigga. What are you talking about? This nigga he caught touchdowns from John Elway, nigga. He caught touchdowns from John Elway. This nigga's jealous of Tom Brady, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. This shit wild to the motherfucker, nigga. This nigga playing with fucking John Elway. This nigga, I'm done.
That's what you do.
That's the point.
That's what you do. Every time I call something into question, I'm jealous.
No,
Skip, I did what I did.
I never said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Skip, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Exactly, nigga. You try to make it seem like I was a motherfucking bum, nigga.
Got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than
Way
you.
better.
I'm better than you, nigga. Shannon had to think about what he was starting to say. The nigga's like, yeah, nigga, I'm better than you. Nigga, Brian Scalabrine, NBA player. He rode the bench pretty much his whole career. He's got one of the greatest quotes in the world. Because motherfuckers think they could. He did a show like in Boston, on the local news channel. He would play niggas one-on-one in the city because these niggas all thought they could beat him because he never got in the game. And one of the quotes he had while playing at the end of the bench, that nigga said, I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me. And it's an accurate statement, nigga. He's closer to being LeBron James on the court than you even are to being him. And that's why I'm like, that's the only thing where it's like, Shannon, you can't let this nigga can't, bro. Well, line up and cover me, Skip.
See what you do? You take personal shots.
No, I don't take personal shots. You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Nigger. Put your fucking glasses back on, nigger. Like, what the fuck? You're getting a tad out. This is coming from a white man that has no fear in that. You see how big Shannon Sharp is? Do you see how he's you see how that suit fit him, nigga? Nigga, that is sheetrock up under there, nigga. Like Skip just like, yeah, nigga, I'll sue you. Not if you dead.
You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Nigger.
Can I finish? You're willing to take a personal shot at me to say this man is better than me because I say he's playing bad this year?
Well, because you just
Go ahead.
you disrespect him. It's just so.
You know
what? It's beneath your
you would
dignity.
disrespect me to support him.
No, well, I'll support him over anybody because he's the greatest player who ever played your game, and it's by far.
Have at it.
Okay,
Take off,
I'm
brother.
going to have at it.
I would like to personally thank Skip Bayless, because if it wasn't for Skip Bayless, we wouldn't have had Cat Williams, and now we got Monique. So thank you, Skip. Get your glasses back on, you fucking monkey. Don't you ever try to show me up, nigger. Tom Brady's the GOAT. You're just some nigger who caught the ball. The fuck out of my face.
Now, I know he didn't say goddamn and boy, but that's what everybody heard. And I was waiting for you to snatch his ass across that table, baby, and give it to him. I was like, Shannon, this is the perfect time. I don't condone violence.
Right.
I don't say be violent. But that day.
Slide that nigga. Me and Monique in the same boat. I don't condone violence. And I'm so happy he didn't slide that nigga. But had he pulled that sleeve down, nigga, I'd have vouched. I would have prayed for his forgiveness. I'd have had to pray for mine, because, nigga, the way I'd have jumped out of my seat like a nigga got dunked on. If he would have just grabbed that nigga like Bart Simpson, why you little nigga? Oh!
I was in my feelings for 2 days. Me and my grandbaby could not watch you for 2 days. And my husband had to say, Mama, let's talk about this. Look at Shannon Sharp. He retired in 2004, but he could still get on that field and run touchdowns, tackles, everything.
And Kwame Brown made more money than that nigga.
Had he snatched Skip Bayless across that table, he would have died in Shannon's arms that day.
He would have died. That we can agree on. He would have died. Look at Shannon's face, nigga. Look at Shannon's face, nigga. Look at Shannon's like, you fucking right, nigga. I'd have killed that nigga. You fucking right. Look at that nigga. Look at this nigga face, nigga. Shannon is not. You right. I'd have killed that nigga on sight. It would have been fast too. This nigga, it would have been quick. He just balled that old ass white man up, nigga. He would have died in Shannon's arms, nigga. Shit.
He retired in 2004, but he could still get on that field and run touchdowns, tackles, everything. Had he snatched Skip Bayless across that table, he would have died in Shannon's arms that day.
Right.
So Brother Shay Shay handled that right. Now we can talk. Okay? I just had to get that off of me because I know everybody around the world heard what I heard. No, he didn't say them words, but we heard it in his mind, and we was looking for you to say space and opportunity, Skip. Space and opportunity.
Shannon, I don't really rock with you like that. But nigga, I'll beat the shit out of Skip for you. You ain't even gotta take that. I'll beat the brakes off that nigga.
That's that.
Hit that fucking like button.
Be more coming out of you.
You know what? That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me. That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me, baby.
I got an aunt named Mary Nell. Monique, you and her are a spitting image. I remember the very first time I saw you, and my sister and I, we were talking, and my sister looked at me and I looked at her. I said, she's a spitting image of my Aunt Mary. And you are. You are. Hopefully we're gonna put pictures up when we run this. So you're from Baltimore.
You didn't. Nigga, you lying ass nigga. Hey, the editor need to be fired.
Yes.
And I read everything that I read. When you were growing up in Baltimore, what did a young Monique want to be?
Just what I'm doing right now, baby.
You dreamed of this.
Just when I tell you, Shannon, from a little girl, I always wanted to be famous.
Okay.
Because I saw the Jackson 5.
Okay.
And I saw people screaming for them and hollering. And I'm like, damn it, I want them to scream and holler for me, but I couldn't sing.
Right.
But I knew somewhere I was going to be famous.
Right.
So I prayed to the universe, just let me be famous. I didn't understand what all came with that.
Mm-hmm.
As a little girl,
right.
You just see the lights, the glamour, the glitz, and you fall in love with that. So that little girl fell in love with the lights, the glamour, and the glitz. That little girl fell in love with a woman named Oprah Winfrey on a local talk show in Baltimore called People Are Talking.
Oh my goodness. This shit done got deep as fuck already, nigga. Wait a minute. Oh, nigga. So you mean to tell me Monique got a true never meet your hero story? Oh, nigga.
And when I looked at that woman, Shannon, I saw me. I saw a big woman with a big head, big shoulders, and big feet. And I said, if that woman can do
Nigga, that was the biggest diss of all time. If a bitch that look like Oprah can do it, nigga, I'm good.
the glamour and the glitz. That little girl fell in love with a woman named Oprah Winfrey on a local talk show in Baltimore called People Are Talking. And when I looked at that woman, Shannon, I saw me. I saw a big woman with a big head, big shoulders, and big feet. And I said, if that woman can do that, so can I. So that's what that little girl was thinking about from Baltimore.
Are you the type of person that if you see someone do something one time, that means it can be done again? Because you saw Oprah do it. You say, well, Oprah doing it. Why can't Monique do it?
I think Oprah, when I saw her do it as a little girl, was a push. However, had I not seen Oprah, my dreams would have still been my dreams.
Okay.
But when you see somebody that's inside of that space, because how many big black women are on TV even now?
Correct.
So back then, you didn't see any big black women on TV that was doing it. So I think had I not seen her, I would have still wanted to do it. But seeing her let me say, okay, it's possible. It's right there.
Right. What was Monique like as a little girl?
What you seeing right now, baby, ain't nothing.
So you always...
I just got, listen, let me tell you something. A lot of people in this industry don't like me, right?
Yeah.
They didn't like me as a little girl, Shannon. I'm so used to this shit. People didn't like me because I was going to tell it. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell on you. So what you saying right now is...
AKA, I'm telling.
The same thing you getting. They tried to fight my ass in the 12th grade, Shannon. They surrounded me, a group of them. Okay, wanted to fight on me. Why? Because I told the truth.
What you tell?
I told Andre that was not Lawan's baby because that's what
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga.
That's what Lamar.
That ain't your place.
Let me tell. Wait a minute, Sugar. You gonna calm yourself down? Okay. Do you see Shannon losing himself with that? You better back that up, Shannon. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Okay. I'm a person for right.
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 Mm-hmm.
And if you tell me something and you say, Monique, I've done something to somebody, but don't say nothing. Shannon, I'm gonna need you to fix that. Because if you don't fix it, I'm gonna have to tell that because it's wrong. So when she tells me this is not his baby, but I'm gonna tell him it's his baby, I can't let you do that. That's not right. Wow. So what I stand for is right. And I think where we run into a problem in our community, in our group, we get so caught in, well, that's not your place, but you see wrong happening, right? So when you see wrong
hey, takes a village. Takes a village, right?
happening, what you do? Do you just stand back and say, that ain't my business? Or do you look and say, well, I knew that wasn't his baby. Now the baby 21 years old and he's trying to find his father. What you gonna do? I'm asking you, what you gonna do?
Well, honestly, Monique, if somebody say, well, Shannon, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell you this in confidentiality, and I don't want to go any further than me, you, and this table.
Yes.
It stays with me, him, and the table.
Well, let me say this, because I'm going to go back and forth with your ass, okay? I would say, before you tell me, did you hurt somebody?
Okay, yes.
Before you tell me, is this something that would make me question your character? Before you tell me, you got to be clear about what you get ready to tell me.
Hey, that's some real shit. That's some real shit. I want you to know what you walking into, my nigga.
Because if you're getting ready to tell me something and I know that you've done something wrong, I know that you're wrong, and I not say anything, that's why people are allowed to keep harming people for years to come. See Harvey Weinstein?
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of people that knew what was happening.
But they felt it wasn't their place.
Like Vince McMahon.
It wasn't their place. Right, until it becomes you. So I think the moment we get into a space, and I was in the 11th grade at the time,
Right.
Okay? But when we get into a space where we say, listen, if I know you're doing wrong, and I take a position that's not my place, eventually you will succumb to what you support.
What was your relationship with the young lady that told you this in confidentiality?
I'm not going to focus on, I was in 11th grade, now I'm 56. But when she told me, I told her, I'm going to tell. See, I'm that. I'm going to tell him what you said. So we clear. I'm going to tell him what you said because that's not right.
Oh my goodness, Mo.
See, I think that's the problem that we're dealing with right now, Shan.
Monique, you see how shocking it is for him to be like, you told the truth? Why didn't you just let that fucking kid have that whole fucked up experience and all of that shit? Yeah, you could have, you had a chance to prevent it, but that's awkward. Like, me, shit. Couple of my niggas got kids that ain't theirs now, I ain't said shit.
Okay.
When we know something is wrong, everything Cat Williams sat here and said,
right.
We all know it to be the truth. However, we get so caught up in, well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Right.
Well, can you believe he said it? Or can you?
How many of you niggas came out and said the nigga lied?
Messenger.
It's the messenger, baby. We get so caught up in the messenger that we'll overlook the message. People have a hard time hearing a 5'5" giant tell the truth. People have a hard time with a black woman over 200 pounds tell the truth, because people that look like us, we should just be
But them thighs, though.
grateful we got invited to the party.
Right.
We should just be grateful that someone paid us attention. I've dealt with that my whole life. I've dealt with that. So when you get to a space where you say, listen, I want to be free. I want to be free. I don't want to walk around intimidated, scared, fearful. What might happen? What they gonna what they gonna say? What they gonna do? If it's your story and it's the truth, tell it. Because what you can do is be in a position to prevent it happening to someone else over and over and over again. So if I go back to the 11th grade with that sister who's no longer with us, rest her with that sister, I would do that again. Because if you tell me something and we know it's wrong, but you're going to pin that on somebody else, is that right?
No, it's not right.
And what would your Aunt Mary do?
Man, Monique, I swear, Monique.
You're not answering my question.
You know why he ain't answering your question? The same reason why he can't even look at you. Cause Shannon Sharp's a fucking scumbag, nigga. This nigga trying to be in the industry and he know he can't sit here and be like, nah, you tell me some shit, I'll tell. That nigga knows some shit he know. That's why Monique hitting the nerve with this nigga. This nigga can't even look her in the face, nigga. This is wild.
Question, what would your Aunt Mary do?
Well, she gonna tell it because you gonna tell anything anyway. So yeah, they probably know not to tell her.
But that's why you love Aunt Mary, because Aunt Mary kept it in check.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't want to tell her,
Right.
she was gonna tell that baby, you know that's not your daddy.
Right.
We're not gonna play like that. You love Aunt Mary.
I do. The uniqueness of your name, M-O hyphen. Most of the time, Monique is a singular. It's not M-O hyphen. What was that like? Because people say, oh, you trying to be different. You trying to be bougie. You know good well you spell your name Monique like everybody else spell Monique.
I do. That's my stage.
It's not with a hyphen, you dumbass nigga. It's with an apostrophe.
Stage name. When I'm not on stage, my name is M-O-N-I-Q-U-E. When I'm on stage, it's M-O, the little hyphen, N-I-Q-U-E. That's just entertainment.
Did you ever think about
You niggas don't know the difference between, this is not a little hyphen. That's an apostrophe. We just didn't look well together as a unit.
changing it to the hyphen?
No. On stage is one person. Off stage is somebody different. And sometimes we get the two mixed up.
Right.
On stage, I am an entertainer.
Right.
Off stage, I'm a wife, I'm a mommy, I'm a friend, I'm a sister, I'm these different people.
And according to some, you're a bitch. I just want to put that out there for the record.
But I keep that stage on the stage.
How much of stage is actually Monique?
That's good, Shay Shay. That's good. All of the stage is Monique, but there are certain things Monique's gonna say on stage that she wouldn't say off the stage. Okay. There are certain things on that stage, you know, there have been people that said, oh, she cussed so much. Oh, I'm a performer, right. I'm an entertainer, and I'm on stage. But no one will ever find an interview of me doing what I do on stage in an interview like I'm having with you. It's two different things.
Right. What type of student was Monique? I read that you were in, I don't know if this is the correct way, but you were in the class that...
The slower one.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. You had a couple...
Say it, baby, now.
My name is Jeff.
I want you to say
want me
it.
to
Spell it out.
How about this here?
Hey.
You got 2 naps. You got 2 recesses.
Okay.
No, nigga. Nigga, yeah, nigga, you got 2 naps, you got 2 recesses.
You had a couple.
Say it, baby. Now I want you to
You
say
want me to
it. Spell it out.
How about this here?
Hey.
You got 2 naps. You had 2 recesses.
Okay.
And you stayed in the same classroom.
Okay, but I did not wear a helmet.
Okay.
Now, since you want to go there, I did not have to wear that helmet, baby.
So,
yes.
Mon, as I sit here with you today, you didn't all of a sudden become this advanced. Why were you in that class?
I'm not going to play with you, Shannon. Okay, some of them damn words Cat was using, I was like, what? I said, oh, he's sucking it to him. You know, I never connected with school because I always felt like it wasn't adding up. So when you're trying to teach me about the Boston Tea Party, but people that look like me is at the bottom of the boat, I can't connect to what you're saying. I never connected to, because I always felt like something was off. When they were teaching me about history, we were always the savages and we were always the bad people. And then you saw these white people be all the heroes. And as a little girl, I said, something's not adding up. So I don't look at that as a bad thing. I just didn't connect with it. It made no sense to me.
So you never had a problem with the learning, but the disconnect was what they was teaching and what you actually saw. You like, what you teaching me is not what I actually see.
You know what, Shannon? It's a combination.
Okay.
It was a combination, okay? I wasn't grasping it and I didn't believe it. So it's a combination. And when you have a child that is full of energy and is sitting in a classroom that is closed in all day long and you're trying to tell me all that I'm not. It just did not add up to me. It just did not make sense to me. So there's no shame to it. When people say, was you in the soul class? Yeah. You know, we colored.
So when you...
Hey, baby, but don't overlook what you don't think is the package supposed to be.
Right.
See, again, we come back to the messenger. Nobody thought that I would be. And I'll go to my family. Like nobody thought, not the fat one. She's not going to be the one, not her. So I've been used to people doubting and counting me out. And for me, as that little girl, it's like one day, and that one day is right here.
Even your family. So how was your family? How was your brothers and sisters? Because I mean, look, I got a brother and sister, and you know, we joke with each other, and I could imagine if the situation were, if one of us was in those class, oh, we gonna get them jokes off, Monique. It is what it is.
No one paid enough attention.
Really?
Like no one paid enough attention, because though we lived in a household together, we were very individual. So no one even paid attention to what was really going on, and to include my parents. And that's not a victim story. That's not, oh, woe was me. It's just what it was. So it wasn't like, oh, you dummy. The jokes were always fat. They were always fat jokes. Well, okay. So I'm so used to that. But
Are you the only one in your family this
baby, the only one that sneaks snacks. I'm the only one that'll sneak them damn snacks, Shannon. I'm the only one. Yes.
So what would you say your relationship then and now was with your family?
Well, my relationship now with my family, they're my biological family, and I wish them well.
Mo.
Well, here's the thing. I watched you do I think it was like a little clip, and they were talking about interracial dating.
Yes.
And you said, why would somebody stay where they're miserable?
Right.
That applies everywhere, Shannon.
Oh, okay.
It just doesn't apply to that, especially in our community. We've been taught, take care of your family, make sure. Well, there are some families that deserve it. And there are some families that you have to say, listen, I'm so glad we had this time together. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly. Because most of the time it's the ones where it's like when they really prey on you with it. If you just raise them into the family thing, you'll never have to get to the point where you have to remind them of that shit. You only got to remind motherfuckers when you know you done got on niggas' nerves.
That's where I am with mine. I wish all of them the best, but that's what it is. Yeah. So even as I sit here with you now, with all that's going on in Hollywood and all of the stuff I had to go through, I've already been through it with people that you call your family. And I have to say, you know what? That has to just wash off when I know what I'm standing in and what I'm standing on.
You're absolutely right, Monique. My grandmother used to always tell us, she'd say, son, teeth and tongue may fall out, but family never should. And she stood on that. No matter what transpired in the family, no matter how bad someone had treated you, you should never fall out. But hearing you say that's different because
Yeah, but it always is case by case, bro.
just because we're blood, that doesn't mean we're family through blood. But sometimes it's somebody on the outside that's not blood that's actually closer family than the actual biological.
Nigga, we talking family is at this stage. Yes, you can recognize your extended family, but family is whatever's in that house. Because we all know that we could be in the house with multiple people that aren't blood and all these different things. Really, with whoever you in that house with.
We've been taught to say trauma is okay. We've been taught to say you mistreated me, you abused me, you violated me, you disrespected me, you belittled me, but I'm supposed to look at you at Thanksgiving and say, how you doing, Unc?
Fuck that.
That's what we've been taught. You swallow that pain. That's why people have such a problem with Cat Williams. Yep. People have a problem with people that says, I'm going to tell the truth. Yep. I'm going to tell the truth. And that causes a ruckus. And you would say, why are people upset with the truth? When you hear Steve Harvey say, there are repercussions when you tell the truth.
Bars.
Well, remember when we were children? What would your grandmother tell you?
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, because if not, there will be what? Repercussions. Right. Well,
now it's flipped on its head.
It's got turned around. Yep. When you tell the truth, there'll be repercussions. So what's the opposite of that?
Lie.
Should I tell a lie?
Not Monique up here barring these niggas the fuck out.
And get a reward? So that's how we're rolling right now. That's how we're dealing with one another right now. So when it comes to family and people saying, oh, Monique, how could you? Listen, I want to live the rest of this journey that I have in peace. I want to be with my family, in love with my man, he in love with me. We watch our babies grow and develop their own families. I don't need anything in the midst of that, because you family, that I should accept that trauma. I should accept you not taking accountability for what you've done, what you've said, and we just washed the slate. That's why we're in the position we are now as a community, as a Black community, as a community in entertainment. Everybody's been so afraid to say, look what they did to me. Look what they said. And it's like, oh, well.
Shannon Sharp's the same way. I mean, Shannon Sharp, keep this shit a buck. Keep that shit a buck. She told a story about how that shit Skip Bayless did was so out of pocket. And he didn't have to slide him necessarily, no shit like that. But he did let that shit go. And he refused. And even to this day, he refuses to tell the truth about it. Because he believes that the truth has repercussions. Like, she's speaking directly to this nigga's soul right now.
Listen now. We don't want to ruffle no feathers, especially if the messenger doesn't fit what people should think the messenger is supposed to look like. Right. And we keep repeating history, Shannon.
Is it a situation, Monique, where people look and say, well, you made it thus far, well, it couldn't have been that bad? Because if it has been as bad as you say it is, Monique, how would you have ever gotten out of B-More? How would you have ever gotten into Hollywood? How would you ever have a talk show? How would you ever be on a sitcom? So how is it that bad, Monique, and you end up like this?
You know, when you first got in the NFL,
yes, ma'am,
your eyes were like this.
Yes.
And it was, oh, I made it. I'm here. Right. And then after you start getting in it and you started seeing things and you started feeling things and now your eyes start getting a little closer, because now you're understanding what the business is. Right. So when you first walk through the door, you're walking through the door saying, come on, baby. Oh, this is all I've ever prayed for. And when my baby Cat Williams sat here and said, no one's ever gone out to LA and got a sitcom like that. I was in LA for 3 months. And here comes a show called The Parkers. And there we go from there. It took off from there. So I think that when people say, if it was so bad, you mature. You begin to understand what you're dealing with.
Right.
You begin to understand what you're in the midst of. And once you understand it is when you can speak on it.
Right.
But before you really know what you're looking at, how do you speak on that?
Right.
Because when you first walk in the door of Hollywood, you have everybody telling you, oh my goodness, you're going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, this is going to be incredible. Well, that's all you know.
That is all you know.
Yes.
But
so what do you listen to?
You're so happy to be here.
Yes.
And you're like, okay.
When I listen to your story, you say dirt poor.
Yes.
Hit the like
bad
button.
from outside.
Yes.
It was, we had to make it work however we can make it work.
Correct.
And then you get that first big check.
Yes.
And you think the people that gave it to you is awesome because they gave it to you. And it's more money than you've ever seen before until you find out this ain't the right money. This ain't the right amount.
That's how they get you. They give you more money than you ever seen before, and then you find out that they only gave you 10% of what they were supposed to give you.
Wait a minute. If they got this, why am I getting this? Then you start putting the pieces together, and you start saying, it's not right, and I'm going to speak about it. See, when I saw Taraji broken on those platforms, it was painful to watch. However, Taraji and I had a conversation over a decade ago.
Yes.
In my trailer when I was doing the Monique show. And she said, you know, you got to keep on getting it until your turn comes. And I said, Taraji, most of us die before our turn comes. We got to ask for it right now. Now, I understand that because there was a time I felt the same way.
Exactly.
Because that's what I was told.
Right.
You just keep going and we'll get them the next time. We'll get them the next time. We'll get them the next time. And the next time never comes. And then you see our sister broken, sitting on those platforms. Now, when I said it,
why didn't it get the traction when you said it that when she said it, now all of a sudden everybody is coming? And I don't have a problem. I'm glad.
Yes.
But
because Monique was never presented in the same way as Taraji. You know, women never really looked up to Monique. Some girls and shit looked up to Taraji. Damn it, Carl. What up, my nigga?
But if you said this a decade ago, and I remember you saying it over a decade ago, why didn't it get the traction? Why didn't it get the support? Why wasn't it propped up when Monique said it?
I think there's a few reasons why. Number one, it was the messenger. I should just be grateful I got invited to the party. You a big, fat, black woman. How dare...
Bro, I don't really get into all of that. But in this case, when you saying it's Taraji versus Monique, yeah, that's what it comes down to in the end. This is what it would have come down to in the end. But that's what what up, Fresh? But that's what like Monique talking about is that's how they trick you into making you a permanent side bitch. They're gonna always somehow, some reason, you know, oh, we gonna get you this big ass role on Empire, but that's really Terrence Howard's show. You know, you gonna have this role on Baby Boy, but that's really Tyrese movie. You know, that's just basically how her whole career has been. So I feel her great.
Dare you be the one? And then on top of that, you're saying names. You're saying Oprah's name out loud. You're saying Tyler's name out loud. You're saying Lee's name out loud. You're saying Lionsgate out loud. That's not what we do. We say they. We say the people. We say the studio. We say the producers.
Yep.
How dare you actually say our heroes' names?
You're very specific.
These are our heroes.
Yep.
How could you say their names out loud? Because they're the ones that did it. And if I don't say it out loud, now you see a woman that is swallowing that pain, that is so...
I would have been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stressed out. Then you see our sister Taraji P. Henson sit on that platform. And I love that baby because she's a beautiful spirit. But to see her that broken, what our community was saying was, we have a hard time, some of us, we have a hard time seeing a strong black woman with her back straight and a chin up and a strong black man standing by her side. We have a hard time accepting that. But we can accept seeing a black woman broken. Now it's really serious because she's falling apart. Our community had a hard time with those two things. And when I would hear people say, why is her husband there? Why is he there?
He's the head of her life, nigga. What the... The only gripes I've ever had about her husband is he don't be G-checking y'all niggas. I'd have been checked y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck if my bitch is the one that's famous, nigga. Then what the fuck's that got to do with anything, nigga? Bitch, I'm her man, nigga. I'm her husband, nigga, and I'm her manager, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face.
It's a sad day when we're questioning why a black man would stand with his black woman. So
yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. You can make a lot of complaints about her husband, whatever. That's one that's weird.
When you hear black women saying we're the most undervalued, disrespected, underserved, mistreated, violated, exploited, we get all of that. Then you see a black man standing with his black woman saying, not on my watch. And you hear some black men saying, why her husband gotta be there?
I ain't say that weak ass shit.
We're in a sad state of affairs when we begin to question black love and black unity. So they didn't want to hear me, some of them, because of what I look like, because I spoke about their heroes, and because they saw that man standing right there strong.
Did they question the validity?
Question. Nigga, why do you say question? Like, nigga, you need to move that damn tongue out of the way.
About their heroes.
Listen to how that nigga said question.
And because they saw that man standing right there strong.
Did they question?
Nigga, you need to move that fucking tongue out of the fucking way. This nigga, I can't even listen to this nigga talk.
The validity.
Don't do that either.
Because we had never seen this before. Not so public, not so present.
Yes.
Did they question
Stop saying
you
that.
and his relationship?
Me and my husband?
Yes.
When you say question,
What it's like?
Because they did, but I want to understand what
Because, okay, did they think that was your husband, or what was he, your manager? Because he's been everything.
Yes.
He's your lover, he's your manager, he's your confidant.
Name him.
He's the father.
Come on, name him.
Whatever he's all encompassing.
Yes.
He's a toolbox with all the tools that Monique needs.
All of them.
And so when I
hey, well, tell me how you got Monique, bro.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I heard people saying that, why is he there? Why does he have to be in every interview? Why does he have to be in the background? Why can't Monique do that? Why not?
Why not? Why not? And that's when you see, and these are my sisters, but when you see Taraji, when you see Viola, when you see our sisters speaking out, you never see their representation sitting right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
You never see them saying, listen, we got to fight together.
Right.
My husband is also my manager, which is my representation.
Right.
But again, we've been so beat down that some of us have a problem with this black man saying, I'm standing right here strong,
right,
and I will not flinch and I will not budge. What a sad state of affairs we are now in, where you have people that look like you and I that would question why this man is standing there.
Shannon ain't protecting no black woman. Shannon don't protect any woman. I low-key think Shannon might be gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That for the life of me It's disheartening. When we heard Brother Malcolm say, we've been run amok, we've been hoodwinked, we're now doing it to our...
And that nigga ain't put his leg up yet like he did with Cat. That nigga had his leg up with his dick all in Cat face, nigga. He's yet to do that with Monique, nigga.
Ourselves. We're now doing it to ourselves. So when you say, Monique, it was different because we had never seen that before. You said their names. Let me say this. I'm not the first one.
Right.
I'm not the first one, but we get washed away in history so easily that we start thinking, oh, this is the first one. This is the first one. Her name is Claudette Colvin. And she's not the first one, but she was before Rosa Parks. But because Claudette Colvin did not fit the picture that they thought she should look like, she was dark-skinned and she had coarse hair. And because the organization, I believe it was the NAACP,
They don't want to hear that shit, Monique.
did not think she would be accepted by the white people. They had to get somebody that they said the white people could accept. We keep repeating the same thing because what I
They don't want to hear
said
that shit, Monique.
is no different.
See, this is what I'm saying. Expose the whole civil rights lie. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, it's got to be certain niggas. We only care about it happening to certain niggas. The rest of you niggas, eh. As a matter of fact, we'll do shit to fuck you other niggas up. You're not the right nigga for the white people.
What anyone else is saying, not at all.
Right.
It was the messenger. And it was the way that I'm not putting my head down. I'm not shedding one tear. I'm not going to say, I don't want to say their name.
I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to shed no tears. I got you. Go ahead, Monique. I got your background.
Because I might get in trouble. I'm going to say all of it.
Right.
Because when you really think about that little girl coming behind you, what I don't ever want that baby to see is me broken.
Cause you're not worth my tears.
I don't want her to see me falling apart. And I understand it. I understand how it can happen, Shannon, when you may not have a foundation at home.
Correct.
When you may not have that man at home or that woman at home, whomever, that support person saying you're not crazy.
Right.
I got you. Come on. We're going to go through this. We're going to get through this. So for us, if we start taking things for what they are and get out of our emotions, we would be so far along.
Do you believe punishment? Punishment is not only meant for the perpetrator, but it's also to deter others from said acts.
You see it.
Do you believe the punishment that was bestowed upon Monique was not only to punish you,
saw it,
but to deter others from saying what you said?
What could she be talking about? Oh, yeah. Blackball. Put the fucking blackball in the chat, nigga. Nigga, you see she got on the all black, nigga. She's definitely on the all-time blackball list. Blackball.
Well, Shannon, see here, and I'm going to answer that. But sometimes we act like we don't know our history. See, back in the day, when they had us in chains, they would beat one real good.
Right. But in front of the others.
In front of the others, and they let everybody know what you don't want is that type of ass whooping.
Right.
So what they said was, we're going to beat Monique really good. We're going to sit her down. And I made it public. Financially, my family took a hit, Shannon. And when I tell you we took a hit,
right,
we took a hit. So when you see our sister go through that, you see her go through, and we act like our eyes didn't see what it saw when we watched that promotion happen with The Color Purple.
Right.
We wanted to act like we didn't see how Oprah Winfrey treated Taraji. And
no, I saw that shit.
my humble opinion, when you saw her walk up, you saw that there was tension. You saw that there was something happening.
Right.
And then when you see Taraji write her a love letter, it's like, listen, we got to stand tall and stand strong on what we know. We know you were mistreated. We know it wasn't right.
Oh, check her there. Yeah, we talking to you too, Taraji. gotta nut up. Don't bend at the end.
Right. We know it was unfair. And then you turn around and say, oh, but Lady O handled it. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that.
Yeah,
because that allows Lady O to
Robert, what
keep
up?
on doing what she's doing. And we're in a position of, I don't want to say nothing because we saw how Monique got whooped. Now, again, that's just my humble opinion. But I don't know I don't know how else to frame that. It's like, listen, you better fix that because you saw what they did to her. You saw how they treated her.
Is it a situation, do you believe it's a situation that Oprah might have faced something similar that maybe wasn't as public as you? And she's looking at it, well, if I faced that, went through it, and came out on the other side and look at me, it should be okay. Because sometimes we get that with parents. You know, I struggle. You say my kids should have to struggle sometimes also. Do you think that might be something going on with her? Or you just like, there's a disconnect?
There's a disconnect.
Okay.
There's a disconnect, and there's been a disconnect for years. There's a disconnect. And I think what happens...
Bro, come on, Shannon. Nigga, why you acting like we don't understand that Oprah sit the fuck up here, nigga, on everybody?
Is we place people on these pedestals and we say, oh no, you can't do no wrong. We don't even want to hear it.
Right.
And when you hear cats say, you know what they do? They don't say anything and they act like it didn't happen. I'm going to keep talking until you take accountability.
Right.
Until you say, Uncle, I've done this. That's why it was so important. From Oprah Winfrey to Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels. Now, Lee Daniels was the only one I had to deal with. Did you see Lee Daniels apologize? He walked out on that stage. Not only did he apologize on stage, that man apologized to our children. That man apologized to our children and said, I need to apologize for what I put y'all through. He's the only one I had to deal with. However, it became a problem with Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry.
That's
that
crazy.
I would
That's crazy.
do something and work for free. Now, when you say, well, maybe Oprah feels like she came through it, why can't you?
Right.
Well, there's a story with Oprah Winfrey when she was on the show, People Are Talking. Richard Sher was making $55,000. She was making $22,000. These are her words. It was her co-host. She said, I had to leave because they wasn't paying me fairly. Now you say a black woman who did nothing wrong, and you're in the midst of this situation because she called me, Tyler Perry called me, Lionsgate called. When you were on the phone with my husband, you said, I agree with Monique. I agree with the position she's taking.
But?
Which her position was, I'm not going to do promo for this movie all over the world for free. I got a family and all this other shit. Like, the bills still got to be paid. Like, I can't do that shit. Meanwhile, Oprah has so much money and had so much money at the time where it's like, you could have just wrote this bitch a check, bro. Like, Oprah got that type of, just write him a check. Same thing with Taraji. She could have just wrote Taraji a fucking check, bro. She could have saw what they was paying Taraji. She'd have been like, nah, for this Color Purple shit, we got to make sure that the black woman lead get paid more than if it was a white woman and some shit. Oprah should have made that her personal mission, nigga. Oprah could have wrote that check. Okay, what was the most a white woman ever made? All right, cool. And $1. There you go.
But when it came time to say it out loud, Oprah Winfrey went totally silent.
Yep.
Now, to Tyler Perry's credit, Tyler Perry called us up, right? And he said, I can see the pain in you and I can hear it. And I want to let you know that I would never do nothing to hurt you. But the conversation kept going on. Only for Tyler Perry to admit he did start a rumor that I was difficult to work with. He lied. Only.
And you know how easy it is to get classified as not easy to work with. Let me explain to you how easy it is for these companies to classify you as not easy to work with. Let's say you sign a contract with the company for $1 million. let's say they come to you 75% of the way and go, look, we did some number crunching and we went over and we only gonna be able to pay you 700, but we'll get you on the next go round. You say, nah, fuck that. I want all my money. They will say that's you being difficult to work with. You let a couple of dollars that we could have got from anywhere, they swear they was gonna give it to you some other way once you make a funk out of all this shit. You just made yourself, oh, this person think they bigger than the project. We trying to get this piece of art done and they're worried about a check and all these other things. Nobody else is on the set worried about a check and da 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 da. Man, they're hard to work with. I'm telling you, it's that easy. It's that easy. All you got to do is one thing that somebody don't like, and they'll say that that makes you difficult to work with. And nobody really ever asked for like fucking details like that. You just all you gotta do is just say it. Especially if you Tyler Perry. Especially if you Tyler Perry. If Tyler Perry say a motherfucker is difficult to work with, who the fuck is going to clap back at Tyler Perry like, so what do they be doing exactly? Yeah, right. All he gotta say is, yeah, she difficult to work with. Niggas be like, all right, bet. I ain't fucking with her. Tyler Perry don't even want to fuck with her. Why the fuck would I?
For Tyler Perry to admit I was wrong, and when my movie Boo come out, I'm gonna say that, right? Now here's where, when you did that interview with Kat, I could respect how you do it. Because Kat said you let them people lie in your face. And your response was, Kat, I don't know if they're lying or not.
Right.
Because I can only take them at their word.
At their word.
Right?
Yes.
Well, we sent you the audio of Tyler Perry. I don't want you to take me at my word. I want you to hear his words. And what did you hear that man saying? What did you hear that man saying?
Whoa! 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 Oh! Whoa! She just backed that nigga into a corner. That was genius. No, I'm not giving you the audio to play. I just want you to hear it. Now, what did you hear, nigga? What did you hear that nigga say? Hey, Shannon about to stop having these type of niggas on here, bro. Shannon about to stop having these type of niggas on here, bro. These niggas is causing too much trouble, nigga. This just got spicy.
Kat, I don't know if they're lying or not.
Right.
Because I can only take them at their word.
At their word.
Right?
Yes.
Well, we sent you the audio of Tyler Perry. I don't want you to take me at my word. I want you to hear his words. And what did you hear that man saying? What did you hear that man saying?
He said it.
What did he say?
Is Monique, you know you're not supposed to be recording people.
Nigga, Shannon can't even say. I told y'all Shannon with them people, bro. I keep telling y'all Shannon with them fucking people, nigga. You said it. What do you say? And it could just be a one-party consent state, which means she just had to know it was recording. Nigga gaslighting like a mother. Bitch, you know you ain't supposed to be recording motherfuckers. What'd he say? What'd he say? Man, he said he gonna kill us, man. We need to pay him, man. Let's stick together. This nigga. Shit, I mean, he said it. What the fuck he say, Shannon? This nigga Shannon, nigga. He's like, man, cut, nigga. This is
of Tyler
revolt.
Perry. I don't want you to take me at my word. I want you to hear his words. And what did you hear that man saying? What did you hear that man saying?
He said it.
What did he say?
Is Monique, you know you're not supposed to be recording people.
No. Let me back up.
Okay.
Everything we did was legal.
One party consent.
And here's where a black woman really gets the kick in the ass. Had I not recorded Tyler Perry, then it would have been my word against his. And then on top of that, it would have been, he's so powerful, we can't even pay no attention to that.
Right.
Bars.
Well, now I have him on audio, which is legal to do where we live.
Right.
Okay? We have him on audio. And do you know what some people then said? Why would you record him? Just like you said there.
Yo, the devil's this is shameful shit.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So, Monique, how did you body this nigga like that?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
She just proved that nigga working with them people. Just like, man, I fuck with Monique, bro. She's sitting here, she doing the same thing Cat was doing, proving right to this nigga face that he part of them people. To go along, get along, gang.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Said, you know what's illegal to, but did you hear what the man said? I violated you.
Yeah.
I mistreated you.
Yeah.
Do you know, Shannon, that's cost my family tens of millions of dollars?
Yeah.
Over a lie and a rumor?
Is he gonna make he's gonna compensate you for that?
I want you to look in your camera.
Yes.
And I want you to talk to Tyler Perry because you
This nigga's like, bitch, don't put me in that, bitch. I ain't got shit to do with this. Bitch, I ain't got, nigga, this between you and that nigga. I ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with this. You see how tight this shirt is?
heard what that man said. So ask him, will he compensate my family for that?
There's no way he's about to ask. Is Shannon Sharp about to ask Tyler Perry to compensate Monique? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. There ain't no motherfucking way. There ain't no motherfucking way. I can't wait to see how this nigga's about to spin move out of this shit.
Tyler, will you come on Club Shay Shay and let's have a conversation about the
Church out.
No, will you come on and will you compensate me for Monique's pain? Don't compensate Monique. Tyler Perry, will you compensate me? Come on, Club Shay Shay. Nigga been going viral. Hey, nigga, we can get at it. Shay gonna be there on the reaction.
fair compensation for what transpired between you and Monique? You can sit right here and she's sitting right here and you and I can have a conversation.
And we'll do you one better. And give me 5 on that, baby. We'll do you one better, Shay. My husband and I'll sit right next to him.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter.
Motherfucking bookends, nigga.
Tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He's went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far.
Nigga, I knew you was
and his
better,
response
nigga. We'll be
is like
on the
this.
set, nigga.
That's no such pliers. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga.
Nigga, we'll do you one better. We'll
I'm
be
not
on
with
the
it, man. I
set,
don't
my
want to
nigga.
go to the
Don't
abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company.
She dead ass too. Look at her face.
Sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch, he ain't fucking with it. Like, look, we need to do it Uncle Shay way. Like, the way you talking about is demon time, nigga. No.
Yo, the devil's in full
We're not gonna be on demon time. We are of the Lord.
See, with this whole situation, and some of the people that Kat talked about, ironically, I have this issues with those same people. There were people that reached out to Tyler Perry on my behalf.
Okay.
And I was grateful for that. Okay? There was Al Sharpton, the Reverend Al Sharpton.
You mean this Al Sharpton?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Civil rights leader.
Yeah.
I sent him that audio. He listened to it. He said, baby, what that man did to you was wrong, and you're like my daughter. And we're going to have to get him to fix that.
Right.
We didn't hear from Al Sharpton for 6 months. The next time we saw Al Sharpton, he was on a podium talking about we don't need to fly commercial because we can fly Tyler Perry's private jet.
So it was that Al Sharpton.
Would have been
It was that
swallowed
Al.
up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I fucks with Monique. She keeping this shit a stack. Yeah, that sounds like Al Sharpton, nigga. You know, we ain't got to fly commercial because we gonna be on Tyler's private jet. Nigga, what did we just say? Nigga, did you see the way we came in? Nigga.
I said, that's why maybe I'm not hearing back from him. Okay? Then we had our beautiful sister, Stephanie Mills.
Yes.
Okay? Who is, she don't play.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I told her what happened, sent her the audio. Now, I don't know if she listened to that audio or not. But however, she called Tyler Perry. She said, Monique, Tyler
Nigga,
Perry
when
doesn't...
this bitch says she be telling, nigga, she be telling. Nigga, she said, yep, I told this other bitch. Yep. I don't know if she listened to the shit yet, but nigga, just like you, nigga, nigga, what you hear? What you hear?
Not want to revisit this. Okay, fine.
Right.
While we're on the phone, Tyler Perry calls her back and says, I will meet with Monique, but not with her husband. Now, you ready for this?
Yeah.
And then Monique has to apologize publicly to say Oprah and I had nothing to do with messing up her career.
But that'd be a lie.
What was that?
Right.
While we're on the phone, Tyler Perry calls her back and says, I will meet with Monique, but not with her husband. Now, you ready for this?
Yeah.
And then Monique has to apologize publicly to say Oprah and I had nothing to do with messing up her career.
But that'd be a lie.
Look in the goddamn camera.
That would be a lie. Nigga, look in that camera. Get back in that camera, nigga. Get your black ass back in that camera. Now.
I thought that was a stage the way you
Look in the camera.
Yes.
Because you heard it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when you hear what this man is saying, so I said, Stephanie, tell Tyler Perry, never will I meet with him without my husband. And I owe no apology, so I'm not going to give one. That goes away. Kevin Hart. Now, you know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers?
Yes.
Kevin Hart, I do his podcast.
Yes.
And I want y'all to re-listen to the podcast so you can hear it for yourself. When he first comes
We'll listen to it tomorrow.
on, he says, "You're like my mother, you're like my aunt, you're like my sister." Okay? Then we do the podcast. We speak about the Tyler Perry situation. Oprah Winfrey, he said, "I don't really know Oprah, but I'm going to reach out to Tyler." I appreciate that. Kevin kept his word. He reached out to Tyler Perry. Kevin Hart called me back about maybe a week or so later. He said, "Mo, I talked to Tyler. He said he don't want to revisit it." He said, "But I tell you what, let's move past that, Mo. Let's just move past that and let's just do great things. So whatever
That's what Kevin said.
I want you to hear me, Kevin Hart. Let's move past that, Mo. Let's do some great things together. Don't even worry about it. Whatever y'all want to do, I will partner with you. I'll executive produce with you. You just let me know what you want to do." Now, let me say that before we go any further, because I want to make
Hit the
sure
like button.
I give Kevin Hart his proper credit. When my family was up against the wall, Kevin Hart wrote us a check and said, "Here you go." We're forever grateful for that. When we were able to give it back, we said, "Brother, we appreciate you," with some interest on top, because I don't ever want nobody to think
Feel like they
me
gave
and my
more.
husband. So I want to make sure I put that out there. That brother really helped us out when we needed to be helped out. Then when he came back with, "I got you," I didn't ask Kevin Hart to do anything. He said, "I'll executive produce, I'll partner with you." I said, "Good shit, Kevin," because we're in a deal with Endemol, and we're trying to get our talk show
In the mall.
back. Mo, whatever it is, I got you. Now, Kevin Hart is one of the biggest entertainers right now in the world, right?
Correct.
And was then. We got off the phone with Kevin Hart. We called Endemol immediately and said, Kevin Hart said, whatever we want to do, he got us. He's going to partner, executive use. They was like, "Oh, this is incredible," because when you put Kevin Hart's name on it, you already know what it is.
Correct.
2 weeks go by. We get a call from Endemol. Endemol says, "We just got a call from Kevin Hart's manager, Dave Becky." And Dave Becky said, "Kevin doesn't want anything to do with Monique."
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, "Yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far." And his response is like this: "There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga." I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Are y'all starting to understand that Blackballed shit yet? You understand how that shit work yet? Oh, I fucks with you. Yeah, nigga, I'm trying to fuck with Monique. She been blackballed. What? Yeah, she blackballed. All right, then. Hey, let them niggas know we don't fuck with Monique, nigga. Oh, bitch. Tell her mama quit paging me. Cat told y'all niggas, and I told y'all niggas. And she been told y'all again. Like I said, there's some shit that now she's getting exposure.
So whatever she told y'all, he doesn't want to do anything with her, nothing. You know, he doesn't want any kind of relationship with Monique.
So what changed between the 2 weeks and plus he gave you a check, you gave the money back, then said he would partner with you, executive produce, whatever you need, Mo, hey, we got you. So what transpired, or what do you think transpired between then, that two week period?
Well, soon as we got off the phone and they told us what Kevin's manager, David Becky, said, I called Kevin Hart immediately. I said, "Hey, baby, We just got off the phone with Endemol, and they said Dave Becky called them up and said, you don't want anything to do with me. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication. I can tell you right now. I said, wait a minute. Are you okay, though, with this white man?
That's a miscommunication. That's a miscommunication. What the fuck you mean, nigga?
Calling them up, getting in between our relationship at something you said. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication, and we're going to talk Tuesday. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now, it's a miscommunication. That was 2 years ago. If you talk to him, I talk to him.
I called your house the other day. Your motherfucking phone was doo-doo-doo. 2 years, nigga. The great Kevin Hart, nigga.
I've never talked
Hold his soul, nigga.
back to Kevin Hart again. So that's what we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come...
And Shannon can't even say nothing to that, nigga.
To him, I talk to him. I've never talked back to Kevin Hart again. So that's...
I feel you, Shannon. What the fuck do you say to that nigga? Like, what the fuck? What? And all Kevin Hart got to do is come out and say this bitch is lying, and he ain't. He ain't. That's exactly how that shit went down. Kevin Hart pussy ass couldn't even. The last time he talked to her, he couldn't even tell her the truth. He couldn't even just tell her she was blackballed, nigga. Some niggas would have kept it pushing and at least still kept it a buck. Nigga, I talked to them. They said you blackballed, nigga. I'm so sorry, bro. That'd have been way more real than this. This nigga ain't talked to her in 2 years.
What we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come in between a relationship with a woman that you said, I'm like your mother. You said I'm like these things. I didn't ask you for that. So everything that baby was saying sitting here, everything he was saying was on the up and up, because when you hear people say, get the anger out your heart. Oh, man, no one's saying he's lying. No one ever said I was lying.
Nope.
It's so easy to discount.
Now y'all see why that's always like the number one thing I look for when people start saying certain shit. I know a lot of times, sometimes certain shit, you'll never be able to know if it's true or not, or how much is true or how much is not. But you got to pay close attention. When people are saying like, this nigga said or did this, if that motherfucker don't come out and say, that's a lie, if they don't even say that, then the person that said it probably wasn't lying, nigga.
And devalue because of what we look like.
Right.
However, when it comes to Tyler Perry, I will not allow you to discount or devalue, because that is your voice on that audio.
Mm-hmm.
Remember on Good Times when Penny's mother was whooping up on her and she had recorded it?
Mm-hmm.
That's you on tape. So how does it go from you saying you're going to give me an apology to now I owe you an apology?
But what do you want an apology for?
Again, here comes, I'll give Shannon credit. He got far enough in this interview without asking one of his patented dumbass questions, but there goes one of his patented dumbass questions.
On tape. So how does it go from you saying you're going to give me an apology to now I owe you an apology?
But what do you want an apology for?
What could I possibly owe you an apology for when you've admitted? See, when Lee Daniels says to me, because Cookie from the show Empire, I was offered that role. Now Taraji tore it up, baby. It.
And what? She up here lying like cat. Nobody offer her no mother. You was gonna be Cookie. Shut up, lying bitch. You notice what y'all niggas is thinking.
Listen here. However, I was offered that. Then Felita called me back and say, baby girl, they said you're too difficult to work with. But you hear on the audio that a man told David Talbert I was difficult to work with. Do you see how that cost my family?
Yes.
And with no accountability? Because, oh, it's the great Tyler Perry. No, you've got to be accountable for that. Oprah Winfrey, you've got to be accountable for the things you've done with my family.
Oh shit.
You've got to be accountable for that.
Big dick deviants, nigga, 2024.
Is there any relationship between you and Tyler and you and Oprah currently?
No. No.
But I thought there was an apology. I read that I thought I read somewhere that Oprah had issued you an apology and Tyler had issued an apology.
Where the fuck they at? Where's these apologies at? I ain't never heard that shit. Here goes Shannon caping.
That's not correct.
No. No.
The only person that's given you an apology.
You saw it. Is Lee Daniels. That's the only person. So we are in a place where we're too afraid to call them for what it is. We're too afraid to say, if it looked like a duck and it quacked like a duck, what is it, Shannon? It's a duck.
Right.
So again, you see the struggle of the black woman as I'm sitting here talking to you, and you say, Mo, but why would you record him? But you heard the man violate me. The first thing wasn't, I can't believe that cat did that to you. It's, why would you do it? And we understand it.
Right.
Because we've been conditioned that way.
Because when you had to get somehow, because when you're telling people these are lies,
Yes.
Nobody is believing Monique. So now, even though you have him record his voice, and that's him, and he's saying he made it up, now it's no longer, oh man, I can't believe he lied on Mo. Mo, why'd you record it? So now they put the onus back on you.
Where's the win? How do we win?
Niggas like Shannon look into the camera and stand up to these niggas.
How does a black woman win when you say, here he is right here? And I look to the community and say, how long do we allow us to keep being exploited, used up, taken advantage of? And because we think somebody can give us an opportunity, we just say, shh, I'm not going to say nothing. If we keep operating like that, Shannon, you're going to have a whole lot of us sitting right here in this same seat, almost telling the same story.
Why do you think Tyler is afraid to meet with you and your husband? Why does it need to be you one-on-one when he meet with other representatives? And
Tyler, are you afraid that her husband gonna catch the fade? Let's get to the real question, Shannon. Fuck the dumb shit.
and their client? What is it about you that he feels it needs to be just you and he? Does he think your husband is some kind of negative influence on you? He thinks the husband is saying things that Monique probably wouldn't say if I just had an opportunity to talk to her one-on-one. What do you think that is?
Let me say this. People better be glad my husband is by my side. Because there are people in Hollywood that know wherever you act up is where I show up. People know in Hollywood, baby, Shannon, and I don't say it with a badge of honor. It's just what it is. Well, I've had to say, who you think you talking to? And we sitting there with the
Yeah. Who the fuck you think you talking to, Nick?
President of the studio or the my patience level is not going to allow. I've been molested. I've been violated. So the moment I see you trying to do it, we're going to have to address it. My husband is nothing but a gentleman. And you know why people have a problem with my husband? Because he's right to it. There's no, we're going to dance around the bush. He's right to it.
Right.
And people like Tyler Perry, people like Oprah Winfrey, they look at my husband and say, how dare you be so direct?
Right.
How dare you not put your eyes down when you're talking to me? How dare you do that? My husband is also my manager. Why would he want to exclude my management? It's like, Tyler, you should want my husband to be there. You may want him to be sitting right there so that way we can have a conversation that everyone can be heard. But I appreciate you, Shannon, because most people are too afraid. That's heard the tape. They're too afraid to say, no, I heard it, and this is what he said. I appreciate T.S. Madison.
I mean, this nigga barely said it. Wait a minute. T.S. Madison?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Because T.S. Madison was the first one to say, no, I heard what he said. So when folks were trying to jump on her, she not down for the black woman, listen, baby, y'all don't even understand the fights that sister be having when ain't nobody watching for the black woman.
Right.
Sister?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
So I appreciate you looking in that camera.
Right. Well, I mean, look, sometimes there are some black people, some, not all, some, that my grandfather used to say, Mo, is that if you're not careful, you'll become the very thing you despise the most in a person. Now, what do we despise most about Trump supporters, ex-President Trump, is that no matter what he says, no matter what he does, they give him an out. There's some people in our community, no matter what powerful black people say or do in our community, we'll give them an out.
Church out.
And we can't.
And we become the very thing we despise the most. What we despise most about ex-President Trump supporters is that no matter what he does or says,
Shannon, real quick. I don't know if anybody told you this, but he will always be referred to as President Trump. You fucking idiot. Once you become president, you're always president. You're always President Trump, President Bush, President Obama. You're not ex-president.
it's okay.
Yes.
We can't do that. We can't. If somebody's wrong, like you said, Mo, if somebody's wrong, we have to be man or woman enough to say they're wrong, regardless of what comes along with that.
They don't know. They don't understand what them saying I'm sorry will mean for them. See, when I read the
Because
other
that's
day,
not for you. And I'm sorry, it's not for the person that you offended. It's for you. Because currently you're in hostage, your feelings, because you have to live with that.
You've got to live with that.
What you've done.
So when you see a woman say, me turning 70, I'm so happy because I've never hurt anyone. Stop it. Stop it. Because there's a black woman that has been calling your name for over a decade that you seem to want to make go away. And I know I'm not the only one.
Would you sit, if Oprah called Mo today, would you sit down and have a conversation with her?
Let me tell you what I'll do if Oprah.
Why would she not? I would be shocked if she says anything other than, some form of yes.
Call me today, Shannon Sharp. We will sit down and have a conversation with Oprah Winfrey. We will sit down and have a conversation with Tyler Perry. We will sit down and have a conversation with the presidents of Lionsgate. We will sit down and have a conversation with anyone that is, I'm going to say, brave enough to sit down and have a conversation.
Bitch, ain't none of them niggas ever sitting down with you.
But what happens is within seconds, if Tyler Perry was to sit right here, you would say, man, I heard you. What you trying to tell me about this sister? Within seconds, Oprah Winfrey would know that people would say, hold up. See, when I speak about Oprah Winfrey, and let me be clear, I love that sister because she's our sister.
Mm-hmm.
She just got to come back across the street. We got the light on. When I speak about Oprah Winfrey, I speak about that woman because she's spoken about me. And when you begin to speak about me privately, I'm going to speak about you publicly. You've been unfair. You've been unjust. And you watched a black woman be thrown under the bus, and you said nothing. And here's what's interesting as well. My husband was saying to me, after I won the Oscar award, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had the people come, to talk to the Oscar winners. And I go on the stage and I talk to the Oscar winners. Well, when we go to a commercial, the people in the audience, and I say this humbly, as my husband was telling me, he said, Mama, they wasn't screaming Oprah. They were screaming Monique, right?
Right.
So much so.
Not the cap.
I had to say, y'all gonna shut that shit up now. We get ready to go back on the air. We having fun, right? He said, but I watched Oprah. He said, and I watched her almost turn in her seat like they screaming her name. Now, some people will say, oh, Monique, you're reaching. Well, let me tell you what then happens. The movie The Butler, that movie was offered to me. Lee Daniels came out and said, I did offer Monique The Butler. But as he said to me, he said, Mo, at the time I didn't have no power and I didn't have no money. So when Oprah said she wanted it, so who played the lead role in The Butler?
You Them bitches want Monique. Well, guess what? You getting Oprah, bitch. Lee, get that script out of her fucking hands. I'm doing that shit. You don't know what the fuck she thought this was. Yeah, I took your script. You was using it wrong. You made it a hot line. I made it a hot song, face ass.
Oprah Winfrey. Lee Daniels was getting ready to do a biopic on Richard Pryor, and he offered me the grandmother. Who then calls Lee Daniels and says, I want to be the grandmother. So.
Nigga, Oprah just got her ear to the street. Yeah, we about to put Monique in it. No, you ain't, because I want to do it. What? Nigga, Oprah petty than a bitch, nigga.
I'm petty.
This bitch is a billionaire, nigga, acting like this. This is sad, nigga. Yeah, master chess player hater. Like, next level, nigga. Oh, don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Face ass.
As you're looking at me, it's the same way I'm looking at that sister. And I'm saying, why don't we sit down and have a conversation? Because the way things could look, it may not be that way, but just the way things look, Oprah. Just the way you would have my family on your show, Oprah.
One might say, Mo, well, I mean, if they're looking for a black,
Big, go ahead and say it. Shannon so careful with his words. He want to say fat black woman. If the role looking for a fat black woman, Mo,
they're looking for fat black bitch. They was looking for a fat black bitch. The fat black bitch. What they were looking for. Excuse my French, Monique.
But I want to keep my podcast, Mo. Y'all ain't finna cancel me.
This why we love you, Uncle Shay Shay, because we want you to say it, a fat black woman. Now, me and Oprah fit the damn description, Shay. Fat black. Don't we fit it?
You do, but I'll be...
Damn it, Shannon. That wasn't what you were supposed to say, nigga. Your answer was not supposed to be you do, nigga. Monique has lost so much fucking weight, too. Oh, my goodness, nigga. Oh, my Lord, Shannon. You do. Don't we fit the description? You do, you fat black bitch.
We love you, Uncle Shay Shay, because we want you to say it, a fat black woman. Now, me and Oprah fit the damn description, Shay. Fat black. Don't we fit it?
You do, but I'll be right back at the I'll be your neighbor up there where you live at.
Listen here. So, are you lying?
No.
Now, I'm not going to have your big ass sitting here in the Hall of Fame and you scared to say shit.
Okay.
And I want to excuse myself for any of the babies that might be watching this, because I wasn't going to say no spicy things. But Shay Shay get me wrong now.
Bitch, y'all sitting there drinking liquor. And you sitting there with leather on. You came in this motherfucker trying to fuck Shannon. You got your little hair whipped up, titties all out, leather on and shit. Now you done got this nigga to admit you a big bitch. Now, 20 minutes from now, you going to be asking if he like big bitches.
Come on, Shay.
One might say, or people might say, well, Mo, I mean, the role calls for a heavyset black woman. You,
fat black bitch.
Oprah, y'all fit the roles.
Yes.
How do we know that she wasn't offered the role that long and people think that she's better, more qualified than you?
It don't work like that, Shannon. You can't offer me. Once you say, I want you.
Right.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
But I don't have the money to fund a production.
Right.
I don't have the connections to go to the studio and say, listen, I want to do this movie. She does. Right. So when Lee says, hey, baby, she got the money, go get it. But someone would just say,
right, because you almost a hater to tell this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? That's like having beef with Taylor. You an upcoming artist, and you got beef with Taylor Swift. And it's like your homie getting ready to put you on some gig, and then he's like, bro, Taylor Swift called me and said she could do the shit, bro. Like, and it's like you can't be mad at your boy. It's like that's a huge opportunity for him. Like, what can Monique say? Nigga, Oprah talking about funding this shit and she want to be in it. I understand. Like, how could you not? Again, your beef has to solely be with Oprah.
How is that working out like that? How is that happening like that? How is it that things that was offered to Monique, you seem to be playing? Now, I told Oprah about that. See, everything we're saying to you right now.
You was having a conversation with her.
Listen here. I don't play the behind the back. I don't play the I'ma share it with Shannon. There's one thing I will share with you that I've not shared with anybody. Okay. But I don't play the behind the back and all of that. I say, listen, let me try to get to you first. Now, if you avoid me, okay. But I tried to be respectful. I tried to call you first. When she had my family on her show, I tried to call you first. I tried to talk to you privately, but then you became the great, mighty Oprah Winfrey, and you were too busy to talk. Well, now I'm going to talk about it. This woman has overstepped with me in so many ways that
she's a habitual line stepper.
Somebody would say, if we wasn't Monique and Oprah Winfrey in the entertainment business, and we was Monique and Oprah Winfrey that worked at Costco, I see you in the break room. I see you at your cash register. Because she's overstepped.
Habitually.
Wow.
She's a habitual line stepper.
I don't know, Monique. This might be the term crossing of the Rubicon. We might be going too far. If you feel that way, because clearly if you feel this way, now yes. I get why you feel this way. I don't know, like I said, I don't know this. I'm taking you at your word. Now, not the Tyler, because yes. I've listened to the audio.
Yes.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about Oprah.
Yes.
I'm just taking you at your word.
Yes.
If you feel this way, is it possible she feels the exact same way about you?
How could she? How could she? What have I taken from Oprah? When did I have Oprah's mother and father on my show? Mm-hmm. When did I have anybody come and speak about Oprah Winfrey on the Monique show? That's never happened. So how could she feel that way?
Would you have done that?
Had her family on?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how we operate. When we had the Monique show, there was a comedian on there. Mm-hmm. And he was trying to joke T.I.'s wife, Tiny. My husband walked out in the middle of his set. He said, cut. He said, brother, we don't do that here. We uplift our folks. Mm-hmm. We don't play that. So no, I would not have done that. When Oprah Winfrey had my family, and I'll tell y'all, and I'm looking around, baby, because there are people here.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't want to be rude to the people at Shay Shay's club. You got other people in the club, right? When Oprah Winfrey called me up, and she said, I got a call from your brother. And this is after I won the Oscar award, right? And your brother wants to come on the show, and he wants to apologize to you for molesting you. And he wants to tell other people how to look out for a predator.
Right.
I said, Oprah, I said, I don't want anything to do with that cat. I said, and then she said, well, if you want me to scratch the show, I will scratch it. I said, sis, don't scratch it because he could be a different person. And I don't want to get in the way if that cat is a different person. I just don't want no parts of it.
Right.
Okay? When I hung up that phone, Shannon, I was like, I appreciate that sister. Like, she didn't have to call me.
She didn't?
She didn't have to call me and say, I'm going to have your brother.
Right.
I start seeing commercials with my mother and my father and my other brother who used to be my manager, who knew the fear that I had with the brother that was up on stage, right? We never talked about my mother being there.
She never told you that.
You know how you feel about your grandparents?
Yes, absolutely.
You know the honor and how you speak about them? Imagine you then seeing your granddaddy
bitch. Turn it on, bitch.
What's happening?
And your grandmama on a show, and they're talking about somebody that violated you, and that woman didn't tell you that they were going to be there, how would you feel?
I would feel like you felt betrayed.
Man, Shannon's sitting here. He's like, fuck. I'm fucking up with all of these big name people fucking with her. This is worse than Cat.
That is exactly how I felt and how I feel. And it's not, oh, I'm in a...
Yeah,
no,
Carl.
I understand it. But
yeah, her brother used to mess with her as a kid. And then Oprah got this nigga to come on. What's happening? Then Oprah got her brother on her show and then wanted Monique to come on there. Monique was like, nah, but then next thing you know, Oprah had her motherfucking mama on there and didn't even tell her.
you portrayed me, sister. And I'm not the only one.
Because at the time when she called you, she said it was just your brother.
Just my brother. And when my mother was on that show, do you know what I had to deal with, Shannon?
What's that?
I would be in the store, and I would have elderly women coming up to me, and they would say, your mama ain't shit.
Wow. Fuck. I mean, shit. People come up to you on the street. Your mama ain't shit. Your mama ain't shit, nigga.
What's that?
I would be in the store, and I would have elderly women coming up to me, and they would say, your mama ain't shit.
Wow.
Now, they wasn't lying, Shannon, okay? They wasn't lying, baby. Sometimes you gotta let the truth be the goddamn truth. Sometimes you got to just go with it, but still, it's my mother.
It's your mom.
And I'm in here, and because when she went, I'm having to defend something, and I got that often with them telling me what my mother wasn't, because you did not tell me. Had Oprah Winfrey said, I'm gonna have your mama, I'd have said, shut that shit down. I don't need nobody seeing my mama be greedy. I don't need the world seeing, shut it down. Now there's a white woman named Barbara Walters.
Mm-hmm.
They called her first.
Not the great Barbara Walters, nigga.
And she said, Monique, I told your family, I can't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. You just won that award. Like, why would I do that?
Yeah, you're here. Why would I bring something that I know that you don't want to talk about? You lived it. Why do I need to replay it again?
Ask her. Your camera right there.
I was trying to.
I know, baby, but ask her. See, this is where it gets juicy, right?
Yeah.
Because you're saying the right things, but you're asking me questions that I can't answer.
Right.
I can't answer why Oprah Winfrey did what Oprah Winfrey did.
Yeah.
Only Oprah Winfrey can answer for her actions.
Yes.
So again, stop being scared.
No,
I knew that would get him up, Mary. I knew that would pop him back in, baby. I knew that would get up a shake.
But even this show, I have a producer and I give him a lot of leeway. But I've had people reach out and say, well, a family member said something and I want to come on your show and refute it. That ain't what
Nah, hell no.
we do here.
Right. It's like,
It ain't gonna happen.
It's almost, you don't cross that barrier.
We don't do the family thing.
You don't do the family thing. And I'm gonna bring this up. I wasn't gonna do it. But damn it, this seat.
I say, you might want to have another sip over.
This seat make you go, truth, tell it. No, tell the damn truth. God damn it, tell the
Tell that shit, Monique.
truth. Because family is sacred.
It's supposed to be.
And we don't cross the line with family.
Mm-hmm.
And people begin to get comfortable to jump on the Monique bandwagon of Monique doing things wrong, and she doing this and she doing that. And there's a brother named D.L. Hughley.
Yep.
And until he take accountability, I won't let it go.
What?
Because, what would you get ready to say?
I was going to say, what did DL do?
Let me tell you.
Tell it.
Baby, that voice went up, didn't it? DL is friend. He like, that's my friend.
No, I've met DL on several occasions. I don't know DL like that. Okay. Do I know DL say like I know an earthquake? No. Do I know, since I've interviewed Cat, had several conversations with him, do I know DL on that level? No.
Right. See, when we say family is sacred,
Right.
Family is sacred. And we know that you don't cross the line when it comes to family.
Correct.
Right? I do DL's radio show.
Yes.
DL Hughley is not there. His team is there.
Mm-hmm.
And Shannon, we having a great time. I mean, baby, we having a great time. We going forward, back and forth. When we get to the end of the show, they say, Monique, you want to play a game? Well, I want to play. I said, sure, sugar. Let's play a game. And it's a game called Would You Rather.
Oh.
Okay?
Shit.
Now,
Monique, you should have said, I'm too old for this game.
wait a minute. We're having fun, baby. Right? We having a good time, Shannon. Okay. It's the sister there and there's two other guys. We're having a great time. It's a beautiful Black unity cookout.
Okay.
We're having a good time.
Okay.
All right.
Would you say your wife was your family? Is that considered family?
Yeah.
So your husband is considered family,
Absolutely.
right? Okay. So here we go. They said, Monique, we want to play a game of Would You Rather. Let's go. Would you rather your husband sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without one?
Really?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This is the shit that motherfucking Cat was talking about, nigga. Holly weird and full effect, nigga.
Yo,
Good night,
that was
Boston.
the full effect.
Holly weird and full effect, nigga. Here it is. What the fuck kind of question is that?
Sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without one?
Nigga, I'm gonna just jack off in the car.
Really, Monique?
Now, as y'all are watching right now who haven't heard this story, y'all going, they doing the same thing in the studio. They going, okay.
Nigga, I heard it too. I heard it from motherfuckers in the chat.
That is exactly what happened. Now, I said to the team, how does that uplift our community? I said, sister, and her name is Jasmine, how could you ask another sister that? Well, we just planned. I said, tell me the joke in that, because I don't know what you're insinuating. Then you're involving people that have nothing to do with nothing. Like, what are y'all doing? So I said, I'm going to call my brother. DL. I'm going to call my brother. I call DL Hughley on the phone. I say, hey, baby. Yeah.
Huh?
That's how he responds. Yeah.
Did he know it was you?
Yes, because they called him to let him know Monique's going to be calling.
Right.
Like this, it was getting crazy.
Right.
I'm like, just let me get on the phone with my brother, right?
Yeah.
Hey, DL, yeah. I said, listen, I just got off the phone with your team, and they wanted to play this game, Would You Rather? And it was like, stupid. Like, asking me about my husband and Lee Daniels and Corinne Steffens, and his exact words, well, that's how we do it. I said, DL, how does that uplift our community? And again, I don't know what y'all trying to insinuate, but brother, what you doing? Like I said, that's just how we do it. So it is what it is. Now, it got so...
Holly weird. This is when you learn where this nigga basically telling you, nigga, get down or lay down. Do you want to make it to that next level?
Ugly that my attorney had to send a cease and desist, so it never aired. So we have, like, when Cat Williams talk and people, truth tellers talk, we have receipts to everything we're saying. That's how that whole thing got started, okay? It's family. My husband is my family.
Yeah.
Now, you babies that are really good with this internet, through the years, I've watched DL speak ill of me. Through the years. I never knew DL Hughley had a problem with me. But when Cat said they all a group, he forgot to put DL Hughley in the group.
Uh-oh.
Through the years, I was bitter.
He sure did. He said no DL slander, and I had a problem with that. I'm like, DL may not have ever done nothing to you, but objectively speaking, oh yeah. DL Hughley done turned into a political hack, bro.
I was dangerous with what I was doing, saying that it was inequality. My husband didn't know what he was doing. This went on through the years. I was unloved, all of these things. And I said to myself, I'ma see you. I'ma see you. I didn't go on nobody's show. I didn't say nothing to nobody, but I knew the time would come that I would see him. We were scheduled to do a show in Los Angeles. I was the headliner of that show. His name was on it, then his name came off. I didn't question it, but I knew I'ma see him, right?
Eventually.
Okay, now we have a show in Detroit. Contractually, I was the headliner. D.L. Hughley posted a memo. Now, when you signed your deal for the Ravens, did you sign a contract or a memorandum?
I signed a contract.
You see how you say that? Like anybody that knows good business, you sign. The memo is saying this is what I would like,
right?
But the contract is saying this is what it is. Okay?
Yes.
He put out a memo to our community, and that touched me a little different because I was saying,
you don't remember when DL put out that memo when that nigga was like, he was supposed to be the headliner, and Monique was like, you was never headlining, nigga. And this nigga was like, and she was like, show the contract. And then nigga showed the memorandum. It was like, she was like, nigga, show the contract. That nigga still to this day ain't never showed that contract.
why would you lie to our babies? Because now they're thinking if they send somebody a memo, that's what they're supposed to get, okay? I was contractually signed to go as the headliner.
Right. I mean, you go last.
D.L. Hughley didn't come into the building until 9:30. Now, contractually, I said I have to be on stage by 9:30 because if the show starts at 8, I refuse to keep an audience waiting.
Right.
That is disrespectful to the audience.
Correct.
When I went out on that stage, Shannon, I made sure everything I said, he heard me. Because now you're here and I'm going to say it to you. And I said some things on that stage that I said he was cowardly. And some folks said, how could you say that? How could you do that? And then I posted some things to say, this is what I meant. See, you came after my husband. And when you had a chance to fix it, when you had a chance to say, Mo, my bad, you know, we don't even get down like that.
Right.
You told me it is what it is. And until he's brave enough and courageous enough to say, this is what really happened, y'all. Y'all have never known me to be no shit starter. Folks ain't never known me to go over and kick a sandwich out of somebody's hand that's hungry. But what people do know is, if you kick me, damn if I ain't gonna kick you back.
Nigga, and I'm gonna have to show that shit. If we got enough time after this, I'm gonna show it. Nigga, that was one of Monique's best. I ain't gonna lie. She came out on stage and instantly, she just fucking dumped on that nigga for like 10 minutes straight.
Right.
Because that's fair play.
Right.
So there was one left out the pack. And when you have people that continually don't take accountability, that's why you see us in the state of affairs we're in.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer, Mo, that everybody don't play the same. And someone once told me, what is joke to you is death to someone else.
What is joke? That's why we don't play with people's families.
No.
When we had the Monique show, the radio show, listen, you can't come on here and speak ill of no one because we don't play like that, because we know how this business works.
Right.
So when you allow that to happen, what do you think is going to come back your way? What do you think? And D.L. Hughley, please, no, brother, we still love you. Just take accountability for it. and we move forward.
I remember reading something about the situation in Detroit. I didn't know the depth of the magnitude of it.
Hold on. Yeah. Excuse me. Gas. Because they really about to talk about it. We'll watch them second or two of it. Reference. Oh, shit. All right, here.
Oh, I'm so motherfucking full right now, baby. When I tell you my heart is goddamn racing, because I'm so proud, I'm so honored to be standing in front of you real motherfuckers. Y'all don't even understand. I have traveled the motherfucking world. Oh, but when I come to Detroit, nigga, I was so motherfucking excited because I said, oh, a bitch is going back. A bitch is going back to the Fox Theater in motherfucking Detroit. When I tell you Detroit, y'all don't understand what the fuck I had to go through to stand in front of you beautiful motherfuckers tonight. Y'all don't understand the fight a bitch had to go through to stand in front of y'all tonight. Y'all don't understand I was ready to walk the fuck up out of here, but I said I can't let the people down of motherfucking Detroit because the promoters as raggedy as a motherfucker.
Janky promoters.
I don't fuck with nobody. I take pride in not fucking with nobody, nigga. But if you fuck with me, we gonna dance, nigga. We gonna do the two-step, nigga. See, I take pride, baby. In my whole motherfucking career, can't nobody tell you I ever started no shit with them. That ain't what the fuck I do. My heart would hurt if I tried to bully a motherfucker or start some shit with a motherfucker. But what niggas had to understand about me, I ain't for that Hollywood bullshit. If you cross the motherfucking line, Oprah, if you cross the motherfucking line, Tyler, I'm gonna see you cool motherfucker. Come on the cool train, nigga. Choo-choo!
Oh, no.
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Them niggas told me, Monique, let go and let God. Let go and let God. They have taught niggas to be so motherfucking fearful and just give it to God. Let go and let God. So I kept hearing this shit over and over and over again. So I said, well, let me let the shit go and let me give it to God. And you know what God did? He gave it right the fuck back. He said, bitch, I gave you everything you need to deal with these motherfucking coons. Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley. I gave you everything you need to deal with these.
Steve Harvey, every time a nigga go on stage in Detroit, this nigga Steve Harvey is getting the business. Nigga.
These motherfucking coons. I don't fuck with nobody. See, tonight, I'm gonna tell y'all what the fuck is going on, because y'all know one thing about me, bitch, I'm gonna tell. That's why they ain't like me as a little girl, bitch, because I'm a tell. Bitch, I'm a tell. You out there kissing Petey on the playground, bitch. You nasty whore, we in the 3rd grade, bitch. I'm going to tell. Yes, he pumped me, bitch, but nobody saw it. Oh, I'm a tell. See, I fucks with contracts. That's why niggas got a problem with me. If you sign the motherfucking contract, that's what the fuck it is.
That's what it
But
is.
they're so used to niggas fucking around with the contract and being nervous because they might lose an opportunity or a motherfucking chance, so they will redo the contract. I'm not a bitch who's gonna redo the contract. If you signed a motherfucker, that's what the motherfucker is. So tonight, see, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna break it down for you, Detroit, because I would feel less than a motherfucking woman if I didn't let y'all know what the fuck was going on this stage right now. So if my energy is a little different, nigga, because they got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. So the contract, oh, nigga. The motherfucking contract said that a bitch is the headliner. The headliner. Let me say it again, the headliner. That's what the motherfucking contract says. Monique is to be the last motherfucking person on the goddamn stage. She is the headliner. That's what I signed the fuck up for. I'm 30 plus years in this motherfucking business and I don't open for no goddamn body. The contract said the headliner. The contract said the headliner.
Nigga, DL's getting the works, nigga.
Contract said the headliner. But
nigga, this show is over. Nigga, when I get done and off this stage, y'all get the fuck up and you leave.
a nigga named D.L. Hughley turned into a bitch and said, I won't perform if she does that.
What was that?
Headliner. The contract said the headliner. The contract said the headliner. But a nigga named D.L. Hughley turned into a bitch and said, I won't perform if she does that.
Damn. I'll never forget this shit.
Won't go out if she does that. Nigga, you open for the kings of comedy. I close for the queens of comedy, nigga.
Nigga, you open for the kings of comedy. I close for the queens of comedy. Oh, shit.
Church out.
And you think that I don't have a dick, that ain't my position, nigga!
Give me your bag, man. Give me your bag.
So when I leave this motherfucker, the headliner has left.
I told you, raise up and get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Show over, nigga. Fuck that nigga. He thought it was all G.
I don't fuck with nobody, sure. I don't fuck with no motherfucking body. But when you cross the line with me, nigga, you have crossed the motherfucking line. And that bitch, nigga, has crossed the motherfucking line. See, we got a history, nigga. We got a history. That nigga went on a tour talking about all Monique wasn't. You can Google it right now. D.L. Hughley on Monique, all I wasn't, what I wasn't worth, all of this bullshit, and nigga, you put your feet under my motherfucking table. See, you came to my home, nigga, and you put your feet under my motherfucking table. I don't get down like that, goddammit. You got a bitch wrong. You talk about Young Thug, and because of their names, nigga, your name is D.L. What the fuck does it stand for?
No, don't do it.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
How far you bending over, nigga, on the...
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Yeah, you fuck with the wrong one. That's my family, nigga. I'm home, nigga. I'm motherfucking home, yo. I go all the way back with Coco in the motherfucking lounge in the back of the bar when they was cooking motherfucking fried fish, bitch. That's me, nigga. That's me, Detroit. I'm the bitch who did fuck a nigga in the car, but bitch, that happened so long ago.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets. This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
See, black women, let me tell you something. A lot of black men in Hollywood got a problem with me. Because I got a motherfucking black king. That's my husband. And them niggas can't understand it. They can't fathom it. It makes them motherfucking sick. Because at what time did black men start attacking black women? What kind of real nigga is that? That's a bitch nigga.
It depends the scenario. Sometimes y'all be calling it an attack and niggas just holding you accountable. Just for the record.
That's a bitch nigga. What kind of real nigga would ever attack a goddamn black woman? A bitch nigga. I feel sorry for D.L. Hughley's family. I feel sorry for his motherfucking wife, because how do you suck the dick of a coward?
Oh, that taste out of my mouth. How do you suck the dick of a coward? Oh, shit. Don't use the Lord's name in vain in my chat. How do you suck the dick of a coward? That is the $1 million question.
Would ever attack a goddamn black woman, a bitch nigga. I feel sorry for D.L. Hughley's family. I feel sorry for his motherfucking wife, because how do you suck the dick of a coward?
Nigga, that's devastation. That's devastation, nigga. Get the strap, nigga. You got a shooter. Shooter, big ass, nigga.
I tried to play fair, bitch. I tried to play fair, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, damn, nigga.
I tried to play fair. We was on the countdown, nigga. 10, 9, 8, 7, check. See? I don't fuck with nobody. And as an entertainer, families are off limits. As entertainers, we don't fuck with each other's families. Because for me, that is crossing the line. See, I want to give you all a history so you understand a bitch's position. I want to give you the history, mama, so you understand. See, when I look at my wives and sisters, and she look at me like this, get that, nigga. Thank you, mama.
Yeah, and when I look in the crowd and I see the sisterhood, get them, girl. Get them, girl.
See, I did this radio show one time, right? Because I'm thinking, this is my boy. This nigga ain't never had no motherfucking problem, y'all. Right? This my motherfucking dude. So we on a radio show, and when we get to the end of the motherfucking program, bitch, did you hit program? Bitch went to England program. When we get to the end of the program, they say, Monique, would you like to play a game? Well, bitch, I like to play games. So I said, sure, let's play a game. And it's a game.
Wait, she did air this out.
Called Would You Rather. Would you rather? I said, fuck it, let's go. And then the sister Jasmine says, would you rather your husband fuck Lee Daniels without a condom or Corinne Steffens with one? I want y'all to hear the bitch shit this nigga done tried to put me through, y'all. Would you rather your husband fuck, like, nigga, what kind of shit are you putting over the air to your motherfucking listeners? That's coon shit. So be careful who's feeding your motherfucking soul, because you might swallow coon pie and you can't get the coon off of you, and it'll give you goddamn diarrhea. I don't fuck with nobody, but don't fuck with me. Now let's start the motherfucking show. I feel
baptized in the
Someone
funk.
said Shannon Sharp don't mess with black.
She baptized that nigga, bro.
Don't take accountability. That's why you see us in the state of affairs we're in.
I'm a firm believer, Mo, that everybody don't play the same. And someone once told me, what is joke to you is death to someone else.
What is joke? That's why we don't play with people's families.
No.
When we had the Monique show, the radio show, listen, you can't come on here and speak ill of no one because we don't play like that, because we know how this business works.
Right.
So when you allow that to happen, what do you think is going to come back your way? What do you think? And D.L. Hughley, please, no, brother, we still love you. Just take accountability for it. And we move forward.
I remember reading something about the situation in Detroit. I didn't know the depth of the magnitude of it. I remember reading something about a memo about, I guess it's an addendum that was added on, but the contract is the contract.
The contract is the contract. And what happens is, because of the messenger, it was easy to pile on.
Mm-hmm.
It was easy to pile on. And then when you have some of our black folk that go sit in front of a white man and speak ill of their people, I'm like, y'all, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we coming to that we're going to sit in front of this white man? I can't even say his name. I refuse. Everybody know who he is. We sit in front of him and we just let this man say any and everything about us, and then we go right in with him. That to me is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all babies that's good with this little computer, don't take my word. You can just go through the years of this cat just running his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, stop doing that, because what are we saying to the babies coming behind us?
Who you referring to?
We're going to continue this, but I want to get into where you're from, the DMV.
Sure you are. Yeah, you exposing people too much. So let's talk about some other shit.
Yeah.
Do you realize, like, Chappelle, Martin, Tommy Davidson, Earthquake, yourself?
Nah, she don't
what's in
realize
the
that.
soil in the DMV that got you guys? I mean, you've done television, stand up. All these guys have done television and stand up and are great at it. When you look at, like, Chappelle walked away from it and said, nah, I'm going to do my own thing because I'm not going to let you guys hold me hostage.
Yes.
But Martin
Bullshit. That nigga, he controlled opposition.
still does television. Tommy Davidson doesn't do as much television. Quake is not in television, but he has all his gigs going on. When you look at the success that a Chappelle, Martin, Earthquake is having, and you say, well, hold on, ain't none of them guys win no Oscar. And none of them guys did what I did in on the movie set, and they're having the commercial sets that they're having. That should be Mo.
Blackballed.
If I was a white woman, do you know what my name would be?
Depends what you did, because they blackball white bitches too, Monique, just so you know.
Wealthy.
Melissa McCarthy.
Shit. Ain't nothing you can even say to that, nigga. There's nothing you can even say to that. Hey Google, how much is Melissa McCarthy's net worth?
Sorry, I don't know the net worth of Melissa McCarthy, but I found something else. You want to know how much did Melissa McCarthy get for Little Mermaid?
Sure.
On the website Collider.com, they say, Melissa McCarthy, who played the devious Ursula in the live action, made $500,000 for her work in the film.
Shit. I guess she would have been. I mean, Melissa McCarthy ain't funny at all. She's had funny moments, but as far as like, could you sit and watch a stand-up of Melissa McCarthy? What is the stand-up gonna be like? I can see what her comparison is, but where she's wrong is she's making it seem like that she could do all of the shit that she did, and if she was white, she could have got away with it. And she don't understand that, no, when you go against the powers that be, it don't matter if you white, black, straight, gay. You get blackballed, nigga. I see how you trying to put it, but Monique, you gotta understand. If Melissa McCarthy started talking shit about a bunch of white producers and white directors that are really big and shit, she started talking shit about Spielberg and all these niggas, she getting blackballed too. Remember, they blackballed Mel Gibson, nigga. So don't act like they won't blackball top name white people, nigga. Tom Cruise was low key blackballed, nigga. Remember, Robert Downey Jr. was blackballed forever. They was making fun of that nigga publicly. Him and Keanu Reeves, and then for some reason, them niggas got their mind right, and all of a sudden they respected actors again. Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man, and Keanu Reeves been Neo and John Wick. But before that shit, go back and watch. They was getting made fun of on every TV show. So I get what she's saying, but it's deeper than they only fucking with you because you white. Because remember, if you was white, you wouldn't even have been trying to do shit with Oprah and Lee Daniels. You would have been trying to do shit with the big white actors or white directors and shit. So that's too much.
Oh my goodness.
If I was a white woman, my name would be Melissa McCarthy. Same track record. 5-year sitcom and syndication. Same track record. The opportunities are not the same. So when you have, and as you read all of those things off, and you say, wait a minute, Mo.
Well, let me ask you this. What white production companies, directors, producers, who did you go to and they told you no for everything? Who? I want to know who. That's all I'm trying to figure out is who.
None of them have this, none of them have that. We get judged by a different stick. We get judged by a different stick. And then when I had people judging me, I'm like, you judging me by your yardstick. You've not done what I've done. And I say that humbly. You've not had the accomplishments that I had.
Right.
When I heard Brother D.L. Hughley say, with that Netflix special, I just accepted anything, whatever they gave me. These are not my words, they're his.
Right.
Well, that's how you do business. I'm not mad at you accepting anything.
Right.
Why are you mad at me saying I won't accept?
Now, those are kind of two different issues. On the first part, I don't really agree with because I'm just like, I can't just make that assumption because this happened to you because you were black, especially when the number one problem you have is niggas did shit to you. Your number one complaint is black people have done some shit to you, not like white people. So that shit's kind of weird. But then to the second part, I feel exactly what she's saying. Why are you looking at me because you negotiated a shitty deal? Now, if I'm going to negotiate a better deal than your shitty deal, you mad at me? What kind of shit is that? I didn't tell you to negotiate this shitty deal. That's what you did. I wanted the better deal. So I held out, nigga. What you mad at me for?
Accept anything.
Right.
That's the difference. It's like people were judging me. I was hearing people, Shannon, okay, I didn't know we had so many tender people in our group.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had so many tender love. I didn't know we had so many tender people, and I wouldn't want to be on the front line with these tender people where it's like, oh, I can't believe you said that. I can't. But is what I said the truth? Is what I said the truth? No, I didn't put no sugar on it.
Right.
It was shit.
Right.
And I didn't try to make it taste good. We got to stop running away from what is real, and we run into fantasy. And that's how come we keep staying where we sit.
Mo, before you became Monique that everybody has seen over the last 2-3 decades, what were some of the jobs that you had that you like, man, this ain't for me? I mean, this is just a holdover. It's just a bridge.
Every job I had, baby, it was special.
Was it?
Every job I had, baby.
You were the best at it.
Let me tell you something. I worked at the drive-thru in Popeyes. I worked
She looks like the chick that worked at the drive-thru in Popeyes.
in the drive-thru in Popeyes, and that was my microphone. Every time somebody came to that window, I was on stage. Welcome to Popeyes. My name is Monique. What would you like today? And they would say, hey, Monique, I'm Shannon. Hey, Shannon, how you doing, baby? What's your order? And you give me your order. And then I say, would you like a hot apple pie with that, Shannon? You say, you know what, Monique, I sure would. Come on around here, baby. Let me see you.
Oversold her.
Listen here.
Theo was happening. Black girl was happening.
Popeyes, where my damn money? Because I was a seller, baby. If you wanted a 2-piece, I gave you 4. You wasn't going to lose no weight coming through my damn window, Shannon. That's why I ain't lost no damn weight. What I sold, I ate. If you got 2 pieces, I ate 2 of them. Welcome to Popeyes. Hi, baby. Come on now.
So that was your microphone. That was the beginning of Monique because you was owning. Did you know that's what you were doing?
What I knew I was doing was walking in my dream. The microphone said it's possible. When I stood in my bathroom mirror and I wrapped the towel around me, and it didn't go all the way. I wasn't devastated, okay? I don't know if they just didn't have enough money to buy me a whole damn towel, but I would still stand there, and that was my gown.
Right.
And I would pick up that brush, and I would say, I would like to thank. So I've always seen it.
Did you always know that was Oscar always in the back of your mind? Did you always?
Oscar was never in my mind.
You just wanted to be in TV? You wanted to be in show business? What aspect did you want to do?
I wanted to be famous. I loved
the worst mission of all time.
What it looked like with people being famous. I didn't know to say, I want to be wealthy with the fame.
Right.
I didn't know to be specific to ask for it, but I wanted to be famous.
Who did you know that looked like Monique that was famous?
Oprah Winfrey. So do you see how far this relationship goes?
Mm-hmm.
That's who I knew that looked like me. See, when people always ask me about the Oscar, right? But no one ever asked me about the Image Award.
Don't play dumb, bitch. The Image Award ain't worth shit.
No one ever said to me, what did it feel like when they called your name for the NAACP Image Award? And they were people that looked like me, right, because we put so much weight on that award that it's such an honor. And it's an honor for any award.
Right.
Not just that one, but as a little girl, I never watched the Oscars because nobody looked like me winning. So I was like, this is not for me, but when I watched the Image Award, baby, those people look like me.
Right.
The BET Awards, those people look like me. Mm-hmm. So I was on.
This is starting to sound weird, nigga. You ain't learned that lesson. So all you ever want to do is be up under black people, but then you tell the story of how your family, black people, fucked you over. And then all these big name black people, they fucked you over. And I guess I'm confused.
Honored the first time they called my name for an Image Award. When I tell you, Shannon, that night, baby, when they called this little fat girl name from Baltimore and the award goes to Monique, well, listen here. I got so good with them calling my name, and this is what had to humble me. You will get humbled, baby, when you just think they get ready to call your name. I had won it like 3 years in a row. This the 4th year.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, call my name again, Tay. Let me situate myself in my chair, right?
Do I look good?
So here come the category.
Okay.
Hey, baby, the best actress in a sitcom. They named me, Tisha Campbell, and I cannot remember the other sisters, right? I know they get ready to say, and the award goes to Monique. So I got to, because I'm a big girl, you got to scoot up.
Yeah.
So you can be ready to push up, right? So I scoots up and get my gown together. And the winner is Tisha Campbell. I said, all right, girl, go on and get that. That humbled my ass and sat right back down. But it was never the Oscar for me, baby.
Right.
It was never the Oscar for me.
So how did stand-up happen?
Stand-up happened on a dare. My brother came home one day and said he went down to the comedy club to do open mic night.
Mm-hmm.
And he did so bad. He said they was booing me, but I was 6 beers in, so I thought the booze was applause. So my boy had to say, man,
nah, bro,
this is stinking, right? So we cleaning out the pool. And he says, I said, if I was there, I would have said, and that was 30 minutes of what I would have said. Then he said, I dare you to go down next Wednesday and do open mic night. It was a club called Burke's in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. I went down that next Wednesday, Shannon, and I got a standing ovation. And from that moment to this moment.
Were you hooked?
I was. It is nothing like, and I'm sure you can appreciate and understand, when you walk out on that football field and you walk and you smell it and you walking into it and that little boy in you says, I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still there. That little girl in me is still saying, I'm here, but I'm a grown woman.
Right.
And I'm saying, now that I'm here, you got to pay for it fairly. If not, I'm good. I just have to walk away.
How different is that Monique? Not just in age,
yes,
but how different is that Monique to the one that's sitting right here on this couch?
Oh, she grew up.
Interesting.
That one was naive. Were you ever naive?
Yes. 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 When you first come to Hollywood, Shannon, and I got a show called The Parkers. After I was in Hollywood less than 90 days.
Wow.
90 days. And you have agents and you have managers and you have attorneys, right? And they're telling you all the good things. And everybody always said to me, you want to get the syndication.
Yes.
You want to get the syndication. Once you get the syndication, you work because you want to work.
Right.
Right?
So syndication is what, 5 years, 100 episodes?
Syndication is 100 episodes.
Okay.
Right?
This nigga Shannon's stupid.
So that's all I knew. I didn't know to ask to be an executive producer of my own image.
Oh.
And nobody told me. I didn't know to ask for that. I didn't know to ask for after the 3rd year of being on a successful sitcom that you could say, I now need a bonus. I didn't know to even negotiate that, and no one told me to negotiate that.
They're definitely not going to tell you.
All they kept saying is, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication. Well, 3 years in, the Parkers was in syndication. Now, no one told me that. You learn it once you open your eyes, because now I'm going around the country doing promos. The Parkers is coming on at 4 o'clock in your city. The Parkers will be on at 2:30 in Sacramento. Y'all make sure y'all watch the Parkers. It's coming on. I'm not knowing I'm promoting the show in syndication. No one told me that. All we're doing is saying if we get to 5 years, we got to 5 years. 110 episodes, me and a beautiful young lady named Countess Vaughn, who was my baby to this day.
Countess Vaughn, bro. Nigga, I wanted to smash Countess Vaughn, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Her and Jenna Von Oy.
We had the Laverne and Shirley law.
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to be equal.
Yeah.
Once we got to the 5 years, our attorney, my attorney,
yeah,
and the agents said, oh, the Parkers made money. Y'all gonna get paid from the Parkers. It's made money. Okay. Years go by. By 2004, the Parkers, we went off the air in 2004, right? In 5 years, by 2009, the Parkers had made $800 million.
You're like, oh yeah, yeah.
Stay with me.
Money.
Money.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, come on. Hey, yeah. All right. Okay, because we waiting to get this money, Santa. Oh, check is coming. We get a call. We got to do an audit, you know, and everything. Okay. And that was in 2009 that it made $800 million.
Okay.
We're now in 2024. And they're trying to convince Countess Vaughn and I that that show made no money.
No.
They're trying to convince us that a show that cost roughly $65 million to make. In our last year of shooting the Parkers, Countess Vaughn and I made $55,000 apiece.
That's it? How much were you making an episode?
$55,000 an episode.
Okay, so how many episodes did you shoot that last
5 years. That last year we shot 22 episodes.
Okay.
We made $55,000 apiece at the end of a top-rated sitcom.
Hold on, time out. Are you saying you made $55,000 for 22 episodes, or are you saying you made $55,000 per episode? Because I want to make sure I'm hearing you
Let
correctly.
me make sure you hear me correctly. We did 22 episodes.
Yes.
We were paid $55,000 per episode.
Okay.
For 22 shows.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
That's on.
Friends was getting $1 million, just for the record, at one point.
A hit.
I ain't saying they were supposed to give Friends money, but I'm just saying.
Show.
Right.
That is unheard of.
Yeah.
Because we're two black women. I don't know to fight for it.
Right.
Countess is a baby
Right.
in this business. So I don't know to say that.
We should be making $100,000, $150,000, $200,000 an episode.
So now today, Y'all want to convince us that that show made no money? That show has made over $2 billion, and I'm
Hey, do y'all got their money?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
estimating. And you want to convince us that our percentage, we made no money? We can't allow that to happen.
Right.
That's why we're fighting. That's why we're saying, no, guys, we can't sit on our hands like that.
Right.
You know how many of us, when you watch Good Times, when you watch The Jeffersons, when you watch Sanford and Son, whose family is benefiting from our images? Because the damn show ain't ours.
Wow.
You see why I fight the way I fight?
Yeah.
Because if it...
Which means, and you know what that means? That means that Countess Vaughn got fucked on her Moesha deal too. If they fucked her on her Parker's deal, they really fucked her on her Moesha deal, nigga.
Does not make sense. You have to explain it. And I'll go back to Tyler Perry. You know why Tyler Perry don't want to talk to my husband? Because he can't talk around him. My husband don't care nothing about that man's money. We don't care nothing about your title. We care about your character, brother. We care about your integrity.
And what you gonna pay? What you gonna pay?
How you gonna make it right? How you gonna make it right? Because if I am your Aunt Mary, and I really belong to you, as I really belong to you right now, Shannon, I am your sister.
Mm-hmm.
And you heard something that was wrong.
Yeah. How can Tyler Perry make it right, Mo? Give you a job, give you your sit,
I would not want to work for that nigga ever.
give you a sitcom, say, Mo, okay, you know what, Mo? Sitcom, you're gonna be the executive producer, I'm gonna be a co-executive producer, you're gonna do the sitcom.
If somebody cost you, Shannon Sharp, millions of dollars,
Yes.
do you want to be compensated for what they cost you for a lie and a rumor?
Yeah.
So at that time, I was making roughly between $2 and $3 million a year.
Right.
So why the fuck would I go work for this nigga then, Shannon? That's like some fucking team fucking you over on some deal, then they re-sign you and expect you to play top level for them even though they owe you money. Nigga, you ain't going for that.
I sat in that for over a decade, like 12 years.
Right.
You do the math. Over a lie that he admitted that he told. Not something I'm making up.
Mm-hmm.
You admitted that, brother. How do you make that right?
I'm sure you got lawyers. Have you had a conversation?
Well, what happens is when you take somebody at their word, time. We don't need to go to no lawyers, Tyler. You know what you did. Just make it right. And if he doesn't make it right, what will our community do? What will our community...
And that's where I feel her. What do I need to take this nigga to court for? Either he gonna make it right or he ain't. Like, I'm not beholden to that nigga to where I need his money so bad and all this shit. Nigga, he know what he did. If he want to make it right, he know how to get at me. If not, whatever, nigga.
say? Because today it's me, tomorrow it's you. Then what?
Yeah.
We've got to hold him accountable. What Cat say? You got to tell Tyler Perry, come on now. You got to do it, Shannon. You got to tell him.
You got to tell it. Mo, obviously, when you do stand-up, you go to a lot of different cities, a lot of different clubs.
Yes.
It's a lot of different promoters. Has everybody always been on the up and up with Monique, or did you try? Sometimes people try to take advantage. You're female. You're black. You're heavy.
You're not gonna...
What was that?
It's been on the up and up with Monique, or did you try? Sometimes people try to take advantage. You're female. You're black. You're heavy.
This nigga done got comfortable calling this bitch fat now.
You're not gonna say that like Mr. from Color Purple. You're black. You're ugly. You're not gonna do that, shit.
But you know, people would try to take advantage of anyone, but seemingly like us, their team were willing to take more advantage of us.
I've had to tell the promoters, call the police. Because either they're gonna come get you or me.
They're trying to hold up on the money?
Call the police. Because, and this was like $75. Can you imagine? $75, like, you know where we come from.
Yeah.
If somebody gets you for $25, that's a problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine 25 million.
Yeah.
We've seen people lose their life for $25.
For sure.
Imagine somebody getting you for millions. how you supposed to feel?
Exactly.
Would you let it go?
Nah, hell no.
Right. So when
Hell
people say,
nah.
Mo, just let it go.
Yeah, but it's easy for people to say let it go when they haven't lost anything.
Come on, baby.
It's easy to say.
Come on.
But when you've lost, how do you? It's kind of like hey, someone should just get over it. You can't tell somebody how to grieve, how long to grieve, because you're not the one that's hurting.
They didn't do it to you. They didn't do it to you. It was done. And I will say this right now on your show. I still love y'all. We still love y'all.
You love more, they make it right.
My husband, okay, say that again because
You love y'all more, y'all make it right.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I fix them a
That's real shit. Shannon, you about to get blackballed, nigga. You better watch your mouth.
Okay. my husband would always say, Mama, we ain't calling nobody out. We calling them up. And if we continue to call us up on our doings that are not right, we get better as a people. Like, we get better. Do you know why things were able to happen like they happened on The Color Purple?
Why you think? Oh, you talk about the rebate. You talk about what?
I'm talking about the 7th one.
Yeah.
The one that just came out.
Right.
Right. Isn't that the 7th edition?
It's like the musical with Fantasia and Taraji, right?
Right,
Okay,
right. That one with all our beautiful sisters.
Yes.
You know why they're able to treat us like they treat us? How are you handpicked in your audition?
No, if you handpick, you don't audition.
I want you to say that again, Shannon, because people don't understand how deep this goes. When I watch my sister say it was an honor to be handpicked,
Right.
then why ever would you audition?
Yeah.
And the moment, in my opinion, the moment she auditioned, they knew we got them. We can treat them any kind of way we want to treat them. We can do them any kind of way.
But why would you want to?
Why?
Just because you can, that doesn't mean you should.
But they did. But they did. How do you handpick me and then mistreat me?
Yes.
And then I got to send a letter to you about the mistreatment that you gave me. That's why they're able to get away with it. That's why when I do interviews, oftentimes, or these conversations, people are too afraid to even address it because they don't want to be caught up like, oh, I don't know. When you say, wait a minute, no, that's the truth.
Right.
I heard it. And I don't want my character to be on the line as I'm being a person sitting there asking people about their lives
Right.
and then not be able to stand in what I've heard.
Right.
That's why it made so much, it was important for us. It was important for us to get you that audio. I don't want you to take my word.
Yeah.
And anything I've said on this couch right now, that don't take my word. Ask those people. Ask those people.
Right.
And see what happens. And then maybe after this come out, they're going to label me again. She's bitter. She's not loved.
Yeah. You done got 30, 40 million of my dollars. Yeah, I'm bitter. The average person gonna be bitter.
Okay, I just want to look in your camera. Okay. And here's the thing. Because I got a king at home, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter.
You just want what's right.
We just determined.
Right.
Not life is too good to be bitter, but we're determined for you to take accountability.
Right.
That's all.
Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all.
Nigga, didn't nobody ask you about Game Time, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? Sitting there looking like Kipper beefsteak, nigga. Shut your black ass up and get back to the shit. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. What up, Uncle Shay Shay?
Tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. When did Mo get a first big break in comedy?
The Apollo Theater. And the sister that stay out front that had the jerry curl, if she liked you, everybody liked you.
Right.
If she did not like you, nobody liked you. And when I saw that woman stand to her feet, baby,
good.
I was good. There were so many moments.
Were you nervous to go on Apollo? Because, if you everybody know about the Apollo.
You're nervous every time.
You still get nervous to go
every time, baby. And not the nervous when you're scared. It's just that, like, oh, I get to do it again.
Yeah.
Like when you go out to the field, it's like, oh, it's that. I still get that, yeah.
Wow. To hear you speak and to see, like, how passionate, you're a very, very passionate person about everything
I love us. I love us. Like, when I say I love my people, Shannon. I love us. I love everybody.
Right.
But my people, I love us. So when I speak on things, it's not to drop shade, mess, or tea. I'm too damn grown for that. I'm
Right.
56 and a grandmother. Who got time for that? But I say it because will it make us better?
Right.
Will it make us come to the table and say, you know what do we really leave for the babies that's coming behind us? That means something to me. When I talked about them damn bonnets, let me tell you something.
Yeah, you said, hey,
Talk about them bonnets, Monique. I'm glad you ain't sitting there with no fucking bonnet on.
come on, can we, like, when we come out the house, can we not have the bonnets on? Can we not have the pajamas on? Can we not have the house shoes going in the
The
Costco
whole damn Halloween costume.
Please.
That's a Halloween costume that you wear on Halloween. And I am passionate about that because what is the representation that we're giving to the little girls that's walking behind you? What is the representation that we're giving to our black men that's walking beside us? What is the reputation that we're giving? And when they would say to me, oh, Monique, you don't know what they going through. We always been going through something.
Yes.
We was going through something when we got off the damn boat.
What is going through something got to do with you taking that fucking bonnet off the top of your fucking head?
We've been going through something.
True.
But once you lose the pride and the dignity of what you feel like you look like, then we've lost.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't backing down on that. It's like, no, y'all, we owe ourselves that. We owe ourselves that.
Yeah, don't wear the bonnet. Put your helmet on instead.
How hard is it for you to love some in the community when you know they don't love you back?
That's a good one, Shannon. Okay? That's a good one, because sometimes I be in the bathroom having conversations with the ones that don't love me back, but I still love them because I just know they're misinformed. We've been conditioned in such a way in our community to eat each other up and spit each other out.
Mm-hmm.
We've been conditioned. Well, I don't like her, and I love my people.
But why?
Why do I love my people?
No, I'm saying a lot of times, for me, Mo, is that I don't take someone's word about because you can only judge a person through personal experience.
Yes.
You don't know our audio guy, but to say, oh, Mo, I don't like him, and then for you to say, well, I don't like him either because Shannon didn't like him. You have no personal experience with him, so why would you dislike him? People want us to dislike somebody because they've had a negative experience with that said person.
And we buy into it. We buy into it. Because this one don't like her. And then you say, why don't you like him? This is one thing my husband said to me one time. He said, Mama, there's not a person on the face of this earth that I dislike. I may dislike what they do, but I don't dislike the person. And it took me a minute to understand it, because I'm like, I don't like their ass. I don't like what they did. I don't like their ass. I don't like their mama. I don't like none of them. But he said, no,
Good night, Carl. Good to see you,
there
bro.
are things you've done that I dislike, but I don't dislike you.
Right.
And once we can get past that, then we even grow to be better.
Right.
So what you're seeing right now, Shannon, is Mrs. Sidney Hicks, that my husband has set me down and had conversations with me and really taught me how to be a lady. Because people in this business know, if you be sideways, baby, you beat that boy over the head with that tray in the cafeteria, right? I will cuss your ass out in ways that they wish I beat him with a tray. And he had to say, Mama, they won't hear you.
Right.
They don't hear you. Once you go there, so he's had to teach me how to really be a queen.
Right.
Really know my worth, really understand my value. And I'm grateful for that. And I used to say to my husband, I wish I could put you in a bottle and shake you up and let black women take a sip to know what it's like to truly be loved by a black man that is a king.
See, a black man can teach a black woman how to be a woman that a black man wants and or needs, preferably needs first. It's not about teaching her to be a woman. She's supposed to know how to be a woman before she gets to the man. About teaching her how to be a woman for the man.
When I tell you, Shannon, it's a love that is unexplainable and unimaginable. That's why I can't be broken. And I say that humbly. I can't be broken because I got a king at home. I got a king right there that when all this shit went crazy, that man took me by my hands and said, don't you know we good? And I believed him. And right now to this day, I believe him. And when you have that type of strength, it's hard to bend over. You can't.
Right. You
Especially
said
in
that
them
when you
heels.
were at your lowest, he lifted you to your highest.
You better know your homework, baby. I'm proud of you. We got toast on that one. You
Nigga, you see this nigga got 55 cue cards?
better know your damn homework. I said that when I was at my lowest, he loved me like I was at my best. And I was mentally ill because you're in this business. Everybody thinks you are the hero. Consideration can be thrown out the window. Patience can be thrown out the window. Because when you get home, you believe that I'm the...
I can hear you on that, but here's the thing. What do you do if you don't have your dad at home do that, right? Because most girls, they don't have their daddy at home. They go the whole different way that she went. And as a matter of fact, they look down at her for even saying that shit. That takes a lot to even admit that, like, hey, I needed that help from him. And he helped me. And that's gonna make, and her dude sitting in the house like, I love that bitch, bro. Listen to how she talking about me, bro.
Breadwinner.
Because we in a time now where it's not acceptable socially, in society to like really give props to your man. Like if y'all all at a cookout or some shit and your girl bring you a plate, like a lot of other girls gonna look at her weird. What the fuck? Why the fuck would you? What's wrong with him? Fix his own fucking plate. It's just crazy.
And what I say is what goes. And this is what it is. And this is my third marriage, though my first. Because this is the first time I've known my place.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. This is the third time you've been married, but you call it your first because this is the first time you know your place. Well, how do you think God gonna feel that you try to not even acknowledge two other promises you made to him and broke blatantly? I mean, you do know this to say that this is your first marriage is literally disrespectful to God because you made two other promises to God that you broke, and now you don't even want to talk about how you broke them. At least you can admit, I mean, I broke two promises to God. I wish I wouldn't have broke them, and here's where I am with it now. Nah, you like, nigga, nah, this is the first one. You gonna say, if God asks you about that when you get up there, what you gonna say? Are you gonna tell him this is really your first one? I just don't like the level of dismissing marriage because that's such a big thing.
As a black man's wife.
Mm.
And there's a place. And we get so caught up in that word. What you mean your place? What you mean? Without him saying it, his actions showed me that he was the leader of that household. Without him saying it, I knew I was dealing with a king.
And he doesn't have to constantly remind you of it. He's never.
When we first got together, I said it.
First of all, Monique, let's keep this shit a stack. You be acting like your nigga's this real tough guy, nigga. He is not that, nigga. I do give you props that you do at least respect him publicly, but bro, I think you be checking that nigga sometimes behind closed doors. I seen the nigga. I seen him.
That table. Comfortably. There was never a conversation about it. Till one day I knew I was in the wrong place. Wow. And I moved to the side of the table, and he sat at the head. We never had a conversation about it. It just happened because it was supposed to. So when people question my husband and why is he there, you would hope you would have one like that. I remember our beautiful sister Tiffany Haddish did an interview with GQ magazine, and this, in my humble opinion, is where we keep throwing each other under the bus.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Tiffany Haddish, step right up.
You're doing an interview with GQ magazine, and I'm assuming the journalist was a white person. And the conversation turned to Monique. And she said, well, I don't do business like Monique do business, and I'm glad I don't have that husband of hers.
But she don't know your husband.
And when I saw that, it's like, Tiffany, if you had a husband like mine, you may not have 2 DUIs. The conversation turned to Monique. And she said, well, I don't do magazine. And I'm assuming the journalist was a white person. And the conversation turned to Monique. It happened because it was supposed to. So when people question my husband and why is he there, you would hope you would have one like that. I remember our beautiful sister Tiffany Haddish did an interview with GQ magazine. And this, in my humble opinion, is where we keep throwing each other under the bus. You're doing it.
Okay, we throwing each other under the bus.
For that, it's like, Tiffany, if you had a husband like mine, you may not have 2 DUIs.
How can both of these coexist? Now, you right. You right. If she had a real husband, she wouldn't have been with see-through pants on and Usher shit. She wouldn't have 2 DUIs. She wouldn't be a fucking baby mama. But nigga, you can't in the same breath like dunk on her like this. You got some fucking nerve. You not having a real man while you be fucking up. They're always dissing that shit, but somehow girls with real men somehow don't be getting themselves in the shit that Tiffany Haddish do.
If you had a husband like mine, you may not be caught up in what looks like you could have been grooming a child.
Oh, shit. She brought up the Ari Spears shit. Fuck.
And I say all of that with no judgment. But when you speak about having a husband like mine, you open up the door. And I'm saying to you, if you had one like mine, you may not sit in these positions that you can't explain the next day.
Right.
Or it's a hard way to go. So once again...
Well, she doesn't even have a husband, let alone like yours.
Well, damn it now. You said it. I sipped on that, Shannon. That was a sip. That required a sip.
Let alone like yours.
Well, damn it now. You said it. I sipped on that, Shannon. That was a sip. That required a sip.
You, Moesha.
Moesha.
How did that come about?
Moesha?
Yeah. You had an audition for Moesha, right?
No, sir.
Hold on.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
No, sir.
You didn't get on Moesha?
I did. I say this not to be, but I never auditioned.
What?
I've never auditioned. They've called, I think I thought I was auditioning for a Burger King commercial, but what it really was the agency I was with at the time just trying to blow smoke.
Right.
You know, making me think I'm doing something.
Right.
But to audition, when I first came to Hollywood, I told this guy named, I believe his name is Mark Unray, and I told AJ Johnson, and I told a sister named Kimberly Brooks. I said, I'm not auditioning. And they was like, okay, like your fat ass. You not auditioning? Okay, fat ass. We'll see. That's what they did. They laughed. But I meant that. I'm like, what you see is what you get. I am not going to, especially now. Especially now. Why?
Well, don't you think this may be some of the reason why you really ain't got on like you thought? You too good to fucking audition, bitch. What?
Bitch, are you for real?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
See, when you say shit like that, that's when I'm like, this is why you don't get paid what the big stars get paid. That's unheard of. I get what you mean, but that's unheard of. I only see this. I want to see, can you play somebody other than yourself? What you see is what you get. So you can't play nobody else other than yourself, is what you're telling me. This is what you're telling me. You can only play yourself. Got it.
Ever would I audition when I've got the highest award that you can get in this business called acting? And
bitch, but you're not the only one to ever get it. Like, see, Monique, I'll be with you on some of the shit, but when you get on this delusional shit where you be like, nigga, I shouldn't even have to audition and I should be getting $300 million a movie. Bitch, what is wrong with you?
why would I do that?
Right.
Because once I do that, I devalue me. If you can't look at my work and say, that's what we want, then no, thank you.
Right.
Like,
what if I have something that isn't like your past works that I think you could do, but you don't have any resume showing you could do it? So I need you to audition to... Nigga, get the fuck out of here. She ain't this slow. I ain't even an actor or none of this shit, and that's just basic, nigga. She don't even get why she would have... Well, what you see is what you get. Well, I got some other shit that you could possibly be doing. Remember, she keeps bringing up the fat black bitch type, but she's letting you know that's all she got. What you see is what you get. The fat black bitch. That's what you want? I got that. But then you want people to be treating you like you got... Melissa McCarthy has played several different ranges. Now your fucking Melissa McCarthy comparison is outright disrespectful now. Melissa McCarthy has played serious roles and straight up slapstick roles. What she was in Identity Theft was not the same as she was in, like, when she showed up in The Hangover and shit like that. That's range. But they had to know she could do that shit. Maybe we know that you got range. We saw you do some shit, but maybe you need to do... Bro, again, this is just stupid. And this is where I'm like, this is how I know her husband weak. You her fucking manager. If I was her fucking husband and manager, ain't no way. Bitch, are you crazy? Yes, you auditioning. The fuck wrong with you? Now, I'm not saying she can't have that stance. Hey, she Monique, and she can have that shit. Bet you can have that shit. But you can't double back and complain that you should be getting the same amount of money or the people that actually go to auditions.
they'll call, they'll send emails and they'll say, what's Monique availability? None of your business. I don't know you. So you just gonna send an email and wanna know what's my availability. I'm offer only. I am offer only.
Hello? Hello? When I hear this, Monique, this is shit where I'm going, this is why you ain't got the big deals. Who the fuck you think you are? Especially when I can hit like Taraji P. Henson and all these other black bitches that will come and audition. I can hit all these other black women, these top tier black women. What's old girl named Viola Davis? She saying she ain't doing auditions. Where did you get this from? This is like a nigga in sports going, I'm not practicing. I'm not trying out for no team. You just gonna pick me up. I'm the hooper. I'm the MVP of the league. I'm not trying out. I ain't doing no summer league. I'm not going to practice, nigga. You lucky with that mentality, you are blessed to be in the position you in. But that's why all of your roles are like the same. You're either the nice black chick or you the mean black chick like in Precious. It all makes sense now when I hear you say, this is eye-opening to hear you say this shit.
So again, we got to be careful what we say yes to. What Sidney Poitier say? It's not how many times you say yes.
Sidney Poitier, you and that nigga audition. Sidney Poitier didn't audition for no roles. She's sitting there talking about she not auditioning for roles, nigga. Get the fuck on.
Yes. It's how many times you say no. And the moment our baby auditioned, they got set up for no trailers. They got set up for no food. They got set up for no drivers because now in their mind, they think you're desperate.
Right.
So when Oprah does the one-on-one with Taraji,
that don't make sense. That makes no sense. There's literally movies where you can like Google this, where you can find out, oh, you know you got seen this role? Well, guess what? All of these famous actors tried out for this role as well. Like, that's cap. She's literally like the act of auditioning shows the fucking company that you're desperate. What? That's like saying going to a job interview is showing the job that you desperate. Yeah, if y'all gonna hire me, y'all gonna hire me. I ain't doing no fucking interview, nigga. You see my application? You fucking with a nigga or what? Nigga, bro, the ego on this one is thick. This is outrageous. I'm sorry, Monique. This is fucking outrageous.
they got set up for no food. They got set up for no drivers because now in their mind, they think you're desperate.
Right.
No. What happened? See, no, you're conflating two things. You can't say auditioning leads to that. No, what leads to that is you audition, they offered you the role, and then you sign that shitty ass contract instead of negotiating. Because you could have got a good contract. You just didn't negotiate that. Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro.
So when Oprah does the one-on-one with Taraji and she begins to run down her credits, the great Taraji P. Henson, then why ever would you allow the audition to happen?
Because even though she's great, she just may not be the perfect fit for this role. What's so fucking hard about that? I don't get it.
Why ever would you allow that? Why wouldn't you go to that studio and say,
she doesn't have to.
She doesn't have to. I handpicked them. So either our sister's not as powerful as we believe she is, or either there's not the concern that she tries to make it look like it is.
Or she could just not be a fit. That's why we talking about productions. Listen, we talking about these movies that they be putting hundreds of millions of dollars. Y'all know this. They be putting $100 million into a fucking movie. And Monique is like, you gonna invest $100 million and you should just put a nigga on because they said they could do it. You ain't gonna let them read over the script and you see how they read it over. Nothing. I'm gonna make $100 million investment and make you my main actor without even seeing if you can do it. The fuck? Where on what planet? Kels, does this make sense to you?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
On what planet does that make sense? On what planet will I invest all of that fucking money on a motherfucker who didn't even audition? It'd be different. It's different if I come to you and I go, hey, Monique, I wrote this role with you in mind. This female right here is you. That's different. But if I just got a script and I'm like, maybe you could fit in here. So literally, she's capping herself at the knees because now if I'm a director or somebody, I know not to even call Monique unless I 100% know I want her in this movie. Because if it's a maybe, she's not even interested in letting me see what she can do. Because that's disrespectful and lowering her value. Then when your stand-up tickets are low, and then Netflix turn around and go, we only giving you $300,000 because you ain't selling tickets. I mean, this shit, man, I'll be with you, Monique, until this is when you start getting dumb right here.
But you turn a couple of appearances on Moesha into the Parkers.
This is how the Parkers happen. Normally you shoot a pilot.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
And the pilot, they decide whether or not they're going to do the show from the pilot. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Countess Vaughn and I, when I go to a meeting with a guy named Larry Little at Big Ticket Television, and at the time my agent was a woman named Susie Unger. They're trying to sell a talk show.
Yes.
We have a meeting. He says, listen, I don't need her to do a talk show, but if she can act, she has her own show. My agent said, of course she can act. Well, she didn't know if I could act or not, but I said, damn it, of course I can act. They brought Countess Vaughn into that meeting. That was at 1 o'clock. By that evening, they were negotiating the deal for the Parkers. The way they introduced the character, because they always talked about Kim's mother on Moesha,
Right.
they introduced Nikki Parker in an episode of Moesha, which was the pilot spinoff to the Parkers. There was never an audition. There was...
Yeah, but you leaving out a big point. Don't make it sound like it was because of you. It was because of Countess Vaughn, bitch. Countess Vaughn was Moesha's best friend in the whole show, nigga. That's how the Parkers got that show, nigga. That's why it was like, they put you down as the mama like that. Nigga, stop that shit, nigga. Stop that. Like, no, Monique. Anybody that watched Moesha know the whole reason the Parkers jumped off is because not only was Countess Vaughn Moesha's best friend, she was like the most popular character after Moesha. Everybody loved her. So that's why it was easy for her to have that fucking spinoff like that. So yeah, Monique did do good on it and all that shit, but Monique, you kind of diminishing Countess, like how much, like, because Moesha was a big ass show, bro. Moesha was huge. It was like the Black Girls Clarissa Explains It All, damn near. So that shit was huge. And then they spun that shit off like that. Yeah, but Monique, you basically got on because it was believable that you was her mother.
Never any of that.
So now all of a sudden you got your own sitcom.
Shut up. Come on now.
You go home and you like, from Bmore, Maryland, from what I went through to this.
Yes.
Are you looking around like, damn it, I knew this day was gonna happen.
Yes. 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 And you know how you know something as a child?
Mm-hmm.
Like, did you know you were going to play professional
Yeah, absolutely.
football? I knew it, Shannon. I knew it. Like, I knew as a child, and I say this humbly, I knew the world would know my name. Like, I knew that.
Right.
So once you in it, you be just like, I still can be in a supermarket and somebody say, Monique, is that you? And I still can tear up because I'm like, I'm here.
Right.
I remember when I got my first parking lot at the Parkers. I didn't know I had a parking space. And they would send out emails to say, if you're here for the Parkers, park outside the gate. That's how naive I was. When you asked me, was I naive? So I would park outside the gate. Even though I'm one of the stars of a show, baby, they said if you with the Parker, because there's no 101. There's no Hollywood 101. There's no introduction. They just say go and you're supposed to get it.
Yes.
So I would
Facts.
walk across the parking lot all the way over to the set. to the stage till a brother named William Tripp was in a golf cart one day. He said, Mo, what you doing? I said, going to the set. He said, why are you walking across the parking lot? I said, oh, because they said if you with the parkers, you got to park outside the gate. That brother laughed, but it was a brotherly laugh. He said, come here, baby, let me show you something. And I got on that golf cart, and he drove me to my parking space that had my name on it. That was a moment for me. Like I'm pulling up.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Oh my goodness.
To a studio, and that's my name. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who was in the slow class. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of people didn't want to deal with me, but that's my name on that parking space. Now, do you see why I fight like I fight? Because it's all possible. But what happens is we then lose ourselves in the possibility of what we're getting. And now we're too afraid to lose it. So all the principles, all the morals, all your values, they don't go away. You just push them to the side. Because you know what it's like not to have gas money. So I'll just, you know, I just go ahead and do that a little bit. Right. My soul won't let me do that.
Why did you want to become famous? You asked me earlier, did I know that I was going to play in the NFL? And I told you yes, because I wanted to play in the NFL because it was going to get my grandmother and my family into a situation they probably would have never enjoyed without it.
Come on.
That was my driving force. That was all I thought about, Mo. Given your family situation and what transpired, why did Mo want to be famous so bad?
I'm a little fat black girl, baby.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Again, you wonder why she don't audition. Again, this is all she offers. How many times you gonna say this? Is this literally all there is to you, Monique? Is this it? Then why'd you lose all the weight then?
And ask another fat black girl.
Oh my Lord.
We fight for that attention.
Fat black bitches come to the front.
Because you wasn't the one picked on the playground to play kickball.
Right.
You wasn't the one picked for the spelling bee. You wasn't the one picked for this. You wasn't the one picked for that. So I was like, one day, I'm sure you growing up, you had your challenges. Yes. You were a dark-skinned man. Yes. There was a time you stuttered.
Yeah,
Oh my Lord. She loved telling it, yeah, nigga, you black, stuttering, tongue all in the way, spitting all over me, all that shit, nigga.
Wasn't always popping, Mo, now that you brought it up.
Let's talk about it, Shay Shay.
It was the elder barges, you remember that?
Talk about it. Your hair wasn't curly.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Skin was black.
Yeah, man.
Okay?
Yeah, now that you brought it up, I wasn't always popping.
You know what that is. So now to be that, now you got to be careful. Because you remember the time when she told you, no, I don't want to go out on a date with old Black Shannon.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking black buck.
You from Glenville?
Let me talk to her right now. Let me talk to your ass that wouldn't go out with Black Shannon.
Fucking black buck.
Now
First of all, Shannon's gay, girl.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You wish you would have went out with Black Shannon that stuttered. Okay, you wish you would have went out with black stuttering Shannon Sharp's ass. Now
ain't that like Poetic Flacco?
Look at him. He got the Shay Shay show. I bet her ass a tough. I've been there. I've been there. So we understand it. You know, you understand that drive. You understand that thing in you that says, I won't let nobody stop me. Now, my drive wasn't that I wanted to get my family out of poverty because I've always grown up in a middle-class environment. So it wasn't that we were dirt poor. You know, we didn't have no whole lot, but I didn't look at it as we were in poverty.
Right.
For me, I just wanted to... I wanted the world to know me. And then once I had a son, right? I was very young when I had my first son. I didn't want him to have to go to a college because that was all that my parents could afford. I wanted him to be able to do whatever he wanted to do. And there was a sacrifice in that, right? Because when you're trying to go get it, you're missing this right here.
Oh, you miss a lot.
The nurturing,
Yes.
you miss all of that.
Yes.
So, you know, all of that had to be dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
So now with this group, with my second set of children, I'm a different mother than I was then. So my whole thing is, even right now.
Wait, are you trying to say you were a shitty mama and now you not anymore? Is that low key what you just tried to say on some backhand shit?
We want to make sure that when we leave here, our babies are good.
Right.
And their babies are good. And had Tyler Perry not told that lie, we would be on our way to that. And I know people saying, why she keep going back to that? I'm going to keep going back to that shit, Shannon Sharp, till he takes accountability for it.
Yeah, but here's my thing. You a motherfucker lie. And I'm going to tell you why you a lie. You a lie because of what you just said. What did you just say? You just told me that this shit is about getting your family straight so you can get your kids straight and they kids straight. So what does that mean? That means money. So why do you go back to Tyler Perry? Because you want this nigga to give you money. This shit ain't about him being accountable. This nigga could come out and be totally accountable. Hey, I said that shit. I was fucked up. I'm so sorry. I wish Monique the best. You gonna then be like, where's the fucking money, nigga? You can't just say you sorry, nigga. You cost me all this damage. Nah, Monique, you can't have this shit both ways, cuz. You can't have this shit both ways. You can't have this shit both ways. Bro, I'm not gonna let that happen.
You said your first son.
Yes.
That you're trying to get it. But it robbed you of a lot of things of a mother-son relationship.
It did.
And so you made sure not to make the mistake this time around. What's your relationship like? Is he resentful of that?
We're still very much separated.
Okay.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
But you fucked up though, right? So such a great man. He can't even get you to talk to your kids. All of them. And then you on record, the one kid that don't really fuck with you, now he get to hear you on Shannon Sharp say that you made it right with the other kids, but you ain't made it right with him. All right, bro. F.
And it's one of those things where you have to pray to the universe and say, let time do the healing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Right.
That's it. Let time.
Nah, my whole point is her fucking husband's weak as shit. Her husband's weak as shit. Because there's no reason for her to be talking the way she. I don't understand how she's talking the way she's talking, and then have somebody estranged like that, and it's not like, and then you say it's your fault. It'd be different. You like, nah, it ain't even my fault. They did some shit. Da 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 da. Nah, you like this shit's all my fault. So what the fuck are you waiting on?
Time do that healing. It may heal it in time, and it may not.
Right.
And that's something that we as parents have to say. Listen.
Right.
I've done what I could do. I've taken accountability for it. Now it's up to you.
Right.
That's like when somebody's saying, Shannon, I want to apologize to you. Now it is up to you.
Whether or not to accept it.
Whether or not to, but once I give it to you, I've done my part. And don't apologize like no punk. I'm just sorry for everything. That gets your ass out of it. No, break it down. Let's go bit by bit so that way we know you understand the offense that you've done.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying, because I've had to do that.
Right.
When I tell you I was so out of line and out of order when I first got with my husband, so out of order and out of line. And this has been my best friend since 10th grade, since we were 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He came to the other weddings.
Wait. And this is supposed to be some real man. This nigga was at your other weddings?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, that's why you love this nigga. You be running this nigga over, Monique. Stop. Stop. This is why niggas was asking you about what this nigga fuck Lee Daniels and shit. Because this nigga's weak. This nigga was at the other weddings. Okay. That's all I need to know about that nigga. So that, her husband soft shit. And I do appreciate her public respect of her husband. But all I think her husband would do is do a crash out on some fake shit, trying to be fake tough. I don't know any man that would watch a chick go to a chick, a chick wedding twice. You go to a chick's wedding, she get married twice. I don't know no dude that goes to that and ends up being at the third one as the groom. I gotta be honest, where I come from, that's some sucker shit.
Okay. What? It was like my brother.
You heard motherfucking Shannon's response.
Blind. And this been my best friend since 10th grade. Since we were 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He came to the other weddings. Okay. What? It was like my brother.
So, is he gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This man, he was like my brother.
He been out hustling you for a minute, Mo.
You know, he wasn't. That's why it's so beautiful, because we were like, we had a place together. He would see my boyfriend, I see his girlfriend, you know. Then
you
he
didn't
might
feel some type of way?
This was my brother. This was literally my brother. And then if it wasn't my boyfriend, it might be another little fella.
Yeah.
But, you know, he was like my brother. We were brother and sister.
Right.
So the way it happened.
Yes.
It was so pure.
Tell me.
Bitch, are you for real?
That's what I want to know now. He came to weddings. You saw him have girlfriends. I don't know if he was married or not before you.
Never been married.
How? How did I gotta know this? Because Hallmark need to do a story.
Baby girl,
on this.
we got time. We got time. We good on time. Absolutely. I want you to say that again, and I don't want Hallmark, but okay, because this story is spicy, and I don't know if Hallmark can handle the spice of the story. So,
oh shit,
we've always been like brother and sister, right? He was the one I would call after a show when I was staying at a motel. And I'd be like, yo, they got me in this motel and niggas outside and everything. I'm scared. He'd be like, but one day you're going to be on the inside. This is the same guy that we was going to the, like our little farmer's market in Baltimore. And I had a comedy club called Monique's in Baltimore. And the girl had on a Monique's t-shirt. And he says, one day they know you only in Baltimore, but one day they're going to know you all around the world. That's the same guy that when we step off of a plane in London together, and the guy says, my wife knows I fancy you. And we went back to that moment coming out of that store in Baltimore, where one day they'll know you all over the world. So he always made life right for me. But it was my brother, right? And I remember one night when I thought Joe Levert was my boyfriend. And let me be clear, I thought he was my boyfriend. I was never his girlfriend, right? But in my mind, you know, we'll take it somewhere, right? So I'm in my feelings, because I like this little teddy bear, right? But the teddy bear didn't like...
It wasn't reciprocated.
Okay, all right, not the way I wanted it to be, right? So I call up my best friend. And I'm saying I'm mad. He said, all right, he said, listen, it's all good. When you come home, you know, let's just hang out, right? And when I went home, I was doing the BET Awards.
Right.
And I had a big party at my house.
Yeah.
And the next day I was supposed to go to Essence for the Essence Festival.
Mm-hmm.
So that night at the house, my house, the outside is packed. Ain't nobody throw a Hollywood party, Shannon Sharp, like Monique threw a Hollywood party. I had every race, every nationality, everything you thought could be at a party, and everybody was just
having a great time.
A great time, right? So he's at the party, and he's very reserved, you know, very reserved cat. So I grab his hand and say, come on, let's go dancing. And we go out on the dance floor and have a great time. After that, I'm like, all right, I got to start packing to get ready to go to the Essence Festival. So we go upstairs and I take my shower. Well, it's nothing for him to see me naked because we were roommates,
right?
You know.
Bitch, are you for real?
The logic of girls always kills me. And I'm supposed to be surprised that this nigga ended up marrying you after all of this shit, and you see this nigga seeing you naked out of the shower all.
So nothing. So he says, when you come back from Essence, I want to talk with you. So I said, okay. So he went to kiss me on my cheek, but the kiss was half lip. It was like here.
Yeah, okay. See it, sleep with it.
You see it?
Sleep with it.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
It was right there. It was right there, right? Now, I tried to turn the whole mouth, but it came right there. Right? Because I felt something different. I felt it. And I was like, and then after it happened, we both almost had a feeling of like, we did something wrong. Like this, like that's my. So we didn't address it.
Right.
I came back from Essence Festival.
What you want to talk about?
I went to his place.
Okay.
He fixed dinner.
Oh, okay.
He fixed dinner and read this amazing poem that he wrote.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Nigga, you done been at 2 of her weddings, nigga. But go ahead, nigga.
That was almost 19 years ago.
Uh-oh.
We've never been apart since then.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Wow. We've never been apart since then. And I am more in love with that man today than I was when we first got married because I didn't really know what I was getting. I knew I was getting somebody I could trust because I just needed somebody that I could just try, like my brother stole from me. I just needed somebody that I could just trust, and I didn't want to keep on having randoms.
Right.
Because that gets old after a while.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You're just trying to.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What was that?
I just needed somebody that I could just trust, and I didn't want to keep on having randoms.
Right.
I didn't want to just keep on having randoms. Can we put a number just around about how many quote unquote randoms? Because you had 2 mains that we know about. You know, I was just tired. I was tired of getting all this just random dick. Wait, hold up, bitch.
Because that gets old after a while.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You're just trying to fill the void.
Right.
And men go through that as well as women. You just get tired of So I knew I could trust him, but I didn't know he was the king that he was, Shannon. I didn't know that I would be raised. And there are women that have a problem with me saying that, and I will not back down from it. I did not know that that man would take me from a 15-year-old mentality. Even though I'm a star, I'm famous, I got a few dollars in my bank account, but still had that little girl mentality. You can't correct me, you can't say nothing to me, you can't check me, you can't do none of that. Still had that way. That man was able to shut all of that down and grow me up. So I got
with all that dick, with all that miles of dick.
Got a great one. I won't even say a good one. I got a great one.
You got a great one.
Yeah.
You got a lover. a best friend,
Yes.
a manager.
How many times you gonna bring up this nigga being her lover, nigga? This is like the third time, Shannon. Watch that shit, nigga. And you've yet to put your leg up like you did with Cat Williams.
A husband,
Yes.
a confidant,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
a protector.
Yeah. You're saying it, and it seems like people have a hard time getting it, but that's exactly who Sidney Hicks is.
This nigga's not a protector.
He's all of those things.
That's why you be so masculine.
When the Queens of Comedy, was that
if he was a real protector, they would bump heads because bro, I don't believe her when this weak ass nigga shut all that down. Nah, that's because he don't argue with you. He just let you do whatever the fuck you want.
Because I was some more Adele Givens, Miss Laura. Tell me about.
Please stop making excuses for this nigga. Nigga's zesty.
The Queens of Comedy. We hear about the Kings of Comedy all the time, and it was great.
Yeah.
You.
I was not an original queen of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
And when I came on, right, I was so honored to be in the presence of 3 of the greatest female comedians to ever do it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you hands down, them sisters are incredible because they've paved ways for people. And when we got together, Shannon, it was nonstop history making because we were selling out in ways that were unheard of, right? And I can remember our first show, because I was not initially the headliner of the Queens of Comedy. Some more was.
Right.
And I remember our first show, and this is why I appreciate her, because she knows a great show. Like, you have some comedians that feel like, you can't follow me. I tore the stage down and it's over and you can't. And I felt that way one time in my life, and that was with D.L. Hughley, right?
Yeah, we saw that.
But she was the headliner of the show. And we were in Atlanta. And it was one of those shows where the basket for me was this big. Like, I don't care what I said, it was just, right? Samore is one of the funniest.
Yeah.
It's just our energies are different. I'm liable to run across the stage, just the energy is different. And that night, the energy was just different. It was not that she was less funny, just the energy was different. And this is why I love that sister. She walked off the stage that night after she closed the show. She walked by me and she said, "You headline from now on." And she kept walking. We never discussed it. We never discussed it. It takes, for me, it takes a person saying, "We want a great show."
Right.
We just want a great show.
Correct.
And that's what that was. Miss Laura taught me how to warm up food on a damn iron with a towel. She said,
Shout out to Miss Laura. Miss Laura used to be cracking me up on motherfucking comedy.
"Bitch, I've been to prison. We don't have no microwave and we're going to eat these buffalo wings. Flip that iron over and wrap that Reynolds wrap up and cover it with that towel. Baby, them buffalo wings were so damn good. But did we get treated fairly? Hell to the no. No, we did not. There were times.
See, again, are you saying that the Queens of Comedy should have made as much as the Kings of Comedy without grossing the same amount of money? Is that what you're saying?
Times on that Queens of Comedy tour that I had to, even on that tour, I had to say some things because it wasn't fair. And the way we were being treated, it was not fair. There were times when money wasn't right. And I remember the first date for the Queens of Comedy. And I got a call from my agent. And she says to me, "No more C&D promoters. You're in the big leagues now. Walter Latham wants you to be a part of the Queens of Comedy." Okay. No thank you. No problem.
Because he's the executive producer of the Kings of Comedy, correct?
Right. This going to be a blast.
Yeah.
The first check I got. Let me sip before I tell you.
Hell, I might miss.
Tactical nuke incoming!
take me a sip too.
My banker called me up and said, Monique, this check is no good.
Nigga, you gotta tell me how you ended up giving her a bad check.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Two niggas gave her a bad check. I don't think she should have got paid as much as the Kings of Comedy, but I do think her check should have cashed.
I said, excuse me?
The money jump funny?
Sip again. God damn it.
I might need a little something strong. Hold on.
Damn it, Shannon. The money's no good. I said, what you say? She said, Monique, this check is no good.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
King.
So I immediately got on the phone with my agent. And I said, let me tell you something about C&D promoters. My money always good. Now I need you to get Walter Lathan on the phone. Walter Lathan, from here on out, I will only accept cash from you moving forward. You have 2 hours to get the money into my account. If not, take me off of the Queens of Comedy tour.
He make it right?
He made it right. You saw me on the tour, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then one night, this
okay.
is why people could say that's a problem. If I tell you I'm going to pay you $50,000.25, what are you expecting?
$50,025.
So one night they tried to give me what was not all of it. I need all of it. I don't care if it's a little bit. It's mine.
Right.
And until you get it, my throat hurts. So they had to go.
So this is what they mean by hard to work with, Monique. You just held a show hostage, nigga.
I get sick on them, Shannon.
Are you?
I feel a little
Under the weather?
Well, I performed that night because they had to go get my money.
Right.
Then they started selling shows off. So what that means is now you got different promoters coming in. We're women. We are women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Samore had an assistant and I had an assistant. And both of our assistants were not the kind of men that was going to fight.
Right.
Okay? They might scratch you,
Right.
but they won't.
You know, kind of like your husband.
I'm gonna ball their fists up and do no guffing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So we're in a position now where we're trying to defend ourselves because now you walking up, I'm a promoter. Take pictures with my family, and we had no idea this was happening.
Right.
One night, we're on the Kings and Queens.
I mean, look at Shannon Sharp ankles. Look at this big ass pterodactyl leg, nigga. What is he greasing his legs up with, beef tallow? Look at these fucking pterodactyl ass ankles. Oh no. Oh no. Them motherfucker. No, nigga. Them damn ankles need to be in a museum, nigga.
Right? And oh, how Bernie Mac is missed. Oh, how he's missed.
I'm not zooming in on that damn pterodactyl leg, get my motherfucking video pop.
Because he was a real one, right?
Okay.
All the Kings of Comedy had limos. Separate. Steve had one, Bernie had one, Cedric had one, DL had one, all of them. Then another limousine pull up and they say, this is for the Queens of Comedy. I said, I will not.
Bitch.
Well, okay. Right on. Hey, Google, how much money did the Kings of Comedy gross?
The original Kings of Comedy's box office is $38,200,000.
How much did the Queens of Comedy gross?
Sorry, I don't understand, but I found something related. You want to know, is Regina King a millionaire?
No. How much did the original Queens of Comedy gross?
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something related. You want to know who are the 5 Kings of Comedy?
I do not. Thank you, Google.
No problem. Just let me know if you need anything.
No, I will. Queens of Comedy had a limited theatrical release in the U.S., playing in around 100 theaters for a few weeks, festival screenings, home video sales and rentals, and a couple television broadcasts. Unfortunately, specific data on these metrics of the Queens of Comedy is difficult to find publicly. So that's my point, nigga. Like, y'all ain't even make no money. Yeah, them niggas made 38 million, nigga. That's why they all in separate limos. See, Monique never gets this. She just be in this whole, well, if the men got it, why didn't we as the women get it? Because you bitches ain't making the same money. Y'all not bringing the same amount of people. Bro, can't nobody even tell you who the queens of comedy are. You and some more. Who else? And you and some more would lose against any combination of the two kings of comedy. Maybe one of y'all could get Steve Harvey, but the other one's gonna come through. See, this is exactly where Monique be going wrong. Where I'm like, nigga, how are you disrespecting Bernie, DL, Steve Harvey, and Cedric when, don't get it twisted. It was that movie opened up a lot of doors for black comedians in the sense of like, it was like, oh man, we can actually see black comedy mainstream for once. Like to that degree, you know, we've had black stand-ups, but to that degree where it's just like, bro, and this is with me saying, I don't even think Steve Harvey funny at all, bro. But that's not the point, nigga. 38 million. They ain't make shit. You can't even find what they made because they probably lost money.
I will not. You better pull up 4 separate limousines.
Why do you think y'all get the same thing?
You're going to treat us the same way you treated them. We helped sell out 44,000 people. That wasn't just the kings. It was the kings and the queens. So you will treat us.
And this is the same bitch sitting here telling you that she know how to fall back with her man when she's sitting here arguing that the queen is supposed to be in the same position as the king. This is her trying to convince you she know how to fall back with her man, but she's arguing right now that the queen's position is right there equal. Just, bro. Bro.
Accordingly,
right.
All the kings got Rolex watches when it was over.
What y'all get?
They sold 38 million. How much did y'all sell?
I'm still waiting for mine. That's the treatment. So when people say, why won't y'all do the queens again?
They didn't make any money. Who said that?
It was a moment in time. And it was a beautiful moment in time. And some things should be left where they were.
First of all, let's not sit here and act like you want to be paid equal for the niggas you jocking off of. They did it. They did it, and they did it so good that the Latino kings of comedy and the queens of comedy and all these fucking shit. Remember that? Be sitting here and compensated like you were the first, even though you literally just jocking off somebody else shit, but you want to be paid the same amount of shit as them, and you don't want to audition. Again, Monique, your whole thing is trying to prove that you're not difficult to work with, and I gotta be honest with you, you're doing a terrible job right here. This is a terrible job trying to prove to me that I'm not difficult to work with. Listen to you. I should be getting the same as the niggas that they did it so good that they opened the door for me to do this shit.
Wow. This is what I want to get to.
I want you to get to it.
A lot of this happened with the movie Precious. That's the movie that made Monique a star among stars. She shined the brightest because you played that role. Nobody else could have did that role just as Mo.
Yeah, right. You could have got any trifling bitch from the hood to do that role that Monique did. Let's not do that. Because obviously that's the only time they can give you an award is when you play a role where you make somebody black look really fucking bad. Ain't that right? Halle, Denzel.
Thank you, baby.
Nobody. You played it, and I remember walking out the movie, and I called my sister. I said, she gonna win the Academy Award for that role.
Not the cap.
I said, it's almost like she was born to play that role. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Okay, you shoot a movie.
Yes.
The movie wrap. You might have to come back and do some voiceover, some touch-up work here or there.
Yes.
That's already scripted into the contract. Now, the promotion aspect of the contract. What were you contracted to do? Because that seems to be where the conflict seems to come in.
Yes.
Because you like, okay, so tell the people that's going to watch this and listen to this, what was Monique contractually obligated to do as far as the promotional aspect of Precious?
I was contractually obligated to promote the movie Precious under Lee Daniels Productions.
Okay.
I promoted Precious under Lee Daniels Productions. I did Oprah, I did magazines, I did TV shows, I did all of the promotions I was contractually obligated to do.
Okay.
That was it.
That was it.
I'm done with it.
Done.
Okay.
Done.
Now Precious is going to Cannes, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, I have the Monique Show.
Mm-hmm.
I am on the Spread the Love tour. I have toddler babies, and I'm also a wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Monique Show is like down for maybe a couple days, a week or so.
Right.
I got some days off on the tour. I'm going to relax with my family.
Right.
Because once they sold the movie,
Right.
you didn't sell me.
Right.
Whoopi Goldberg. See, Whoopi Goldberg said I could have schooled you and told you what was expected when I didn't promote and go overseas. And you know how you just looked up and looked away?
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg, what you were saying to me, I could have schooled you and told you, you go in that house and let them have their way with you.
Right.
And I'll be here when you come back.
Mm-hmm.
So after I'm done with my promotions, Lionsgate reaches out to my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, they think they're talking to my attorney, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they say, we want Monique to come to Cannes. She promoted so well in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
We want her to go international and promote the movie and do Cannes.
Okay.
I tell my husband, please let them know I respectfully decline. I appreciate it, but I respectfully decline. I'm going to spend some time at home.
Right.
Lionsgate calls back. We really would like for Monique to come to Cannes,
Mm-hmm.
promote this movie. Please let them know I respectfully decline. I'm going to spend time with my family. Lionsgate calls back and says, what is it going to take for us to get Monique to come to Cannes? We'll give her another week in France. We'll upgrade her room. My husband said, is there a dollar amount attached to what you're asking for? Oh, we will never pay anyone to promote a film, never. He said, we understand, and we're never going to work for free. You're asking her to do something that she's not obligated to do.
Correct.
Well, what is this the attorney? He said, actually, I'm her manager and her husband. Now we can put it on the husband's being difficult.
Right.
Right? Okay. So I don't owe anybody anything. That's why I was never.
First of all, I will give her that. That's bullshit to ever try to frame her husband as difficult when this nigga's her fucking manager. The manager's supposed to be difficult, nigga.
Dude. Now we go to the Hoodie Awards. Tyler Perry is there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Perry calls me in his room. Now, when I go into Tyler Perry's room, his staff is in there. Now, you ready to holler laughing?
Yes.
Okay, I take my security in there with me because I always want to have somebody with me.
Right.
Right? Tyler Perry does this. And the people scattered. They all left out the room. I said, look at this shit right here. You saw me.
What the fuck? Nigga, Tyler Perry be doing y'all niggas like that?
Right? Tyler Perry does this. And the people scattered. They all left out the room. I said, look at this shit right here. You saw me, and they all scattered.
That wasn't the lights, that's for the people. You know, lights on?
Hell no.
Lights off, because they got their asses up out of there, okay?
Shit.
Okay.
So at the time, my security looked at me, I said, you don't work for Tyler Perry. You could.
Touche.
So Tyler Perry says to me, listen, Monique, we really need you to, you know, promote this film, because if you get nominated for the Oscar, your next movie is going to be $3 to $5 million. If you win it, your next movie is $6 to $8 million. I said, Tyler Perry, who you talking to? I'm a black woman. When they gonna pay that kind of money? No, I'm telling you, that's what it is. And if you just go and promote it, I said, listen, brother, you can pay me to promote it. Because at the time, now him and Oprah are producers on the film.
Right.
I said, you can pay me to do it. I don't care where the check come from, but y'all just gotta pay me to do it. He said, I'm not in the habit of giving out money for free. I said, and I'm not in the habit of working for free. But you gave T.D. Jakes a check for $1 million, but that's a...
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Another story, and I'm back. So when he then says that, it's like, listen, we both mutually agree. You don't give out free money. I don't work for free.
Service.
We hugged, Shannon. When we were done talking, we hugged. Do you hear me?
Yes.
We hugged like brother and sister. Like, it's cool. He understands.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey calls my husband. I want y'all to take your time, because I'm getting ready to go into
Yeah, that's your camera right there.
Yeah, because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm getting ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her what's going on. She says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my...
Now that's fucked up, Oprah. See, Oprah, fuck you. Everybody, all the other shit, I get, like Monique, I get where you coming from, and you right to an extent. But you know how the game is played. And you know if you don't do that favor they want you to do, they'll brand you as being difficult. You know that's how it is. You thinking that you was going to be the one to break that mold, you was silly for that. But for Oprah to sit here and be like co-signing you doing it, and then for her to turn on you like she did, yeah, that's some bullshit.
My husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line, and you're saying when you know they're asking you for too much. She said, you're absolutely right, and I understand your position. You're right in the position you're taking. So when you're looking at me saying, well, what happened? I'm telling you what happened.
But, okay, she's saying that privately, but did she voice that publicly?
Did you hear her say it?
I didn't.
Did you hear her say it? JT, did you hear her say it?
No.
Zach, did you hear her say it, Zach? Regina, did you hear her? Tommy? No one seemed to hear that publicly. She said that privately. Now, when she said that, see, everything we're saying to you, it can be proven. She had him on speakerphone. And that when she was talking to him, in that room was a man named Reggie Wells, who just passed, who used to be Oprah Winfrey's makeup artist, who he had a conversation with me and my husband. Now, for you babies that's good with the little internet, we had a show on called Monique and Sydney Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Reggie Wells is on that show speaking about Oprah Winfrey. Reggie Wells said, Monique, I was there that day. He said, and when y'all got off the phone, I looked at her and said, why don't you just pay this woman the money? She deserves it. And she looked at him and said, I won't be paying her nothing. And he said, that's not.
You paying that bitch shit, nigga. And don't ask me about that shit no more. Fat black heifer. Ain't nobody paying her ass shit, nigga. Your fat ass up and go promote. Or kick rocks, ho. We ain't never paid nobody for this. We not gonna start paying you. That's the way they looked at it on some real shit.
Not right, and you know it's not right. Now, that man shared that on that show. So I'm not saying nothing that hasn't been shared. So you have people that will say things in private but won't do it publicly. I'm the person that I will say it in private and I'm going to say it publicly because that's the only way we make it right.
But you don't need somebody to talk good to your face. You need somebody to talk good behind your back. So if you telling me what a great person I am in my face, but you telling me I'm dog poop behind my back, what good is that, Mo?
What does that make those kind of people, Shannon?
What
does it make those kind of
cowardly.
people? That is cowardly. See, here's what's this: when we have our juggernauts, Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, these are our juggernauts of our community. These are the people that our babies say, when I grow up, I want to be that.
Yes.
I want to be like that. So we have to call those people to the mat and say, listen, what are you teaching our babies? You're feeding poison because you're showing them your private jet. I'm going to show you my mansion. I'm going to show you my fancy cars, but my character is shot and I'm bankrupt. I got a lot of money in my bank. It's more zeros than some of them than we can imagine, but their character, they are bankrupt.
That's how bro, it's almost the only way to that type of fame and money. It's that fame shit that start complicating it.
Those are bankrupt people. So everybody that Cat sat right here and told you about, I can't wait to see your next interviews with those people.
They ain't coming on now, Mo.
Invite them.
Like real shit.
I have.
They not gonna do it.
Well, look, I've already done Steve. I have a relationship with Steve.
Do him again. Do him again. And I'm gonna say this.
I'm trying to get Oprah in
I don't want to call Steve.
Tyler, though.
Baby, we got him. Y'all, come on, stop playing.
They ain't coming on more thanks to you.
You know how. And I don't want to put you on a spot, but I'm going to say it because I appreciate you as a black man and what you're doing.
Thank you.
If you are my friend and someone says to me, Monique, Shannon Sharp wronged me, and you my friend, I'm going to call my friend.
You can come to me.
And I'm going to say, hey, is what they saying true? And if you get to hemming and hawing, I'm going to tell you, till you fix it, you and I can't talk. Because if you'll do them that way, it'll be a matter of time before you do it to me. So if Steve Harvey is your friend, you call your friend up and you ask him, is what our sister saying right, man? Because if it is, we can't do that to her. If that's our sister. See, it took a transgender
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
named T.S. Madison. It was a guy named Jamaica Carter. Jamaica Carter and I are mutual Jamaica Carter and I are friends. T.S. Madison was a mutual friend. So Jamaica called me and said, would you mind doing T.S. Madison's show? I go do T.S. Madison's show. When I tell T.S. Madison, when the camera cuts, I said, listen, your friend is wrong. She said, Monique Lee Daniels is my friend. I said, then you need to call your friend and tell him to fix this shit. She said, I will. Within a couple of days, who did I get a call from? Lee Daniels. See, that's a friend. That's a true friend that's saying, I love you so much that I want to make sure that's not on your heart or your conscience. Let's fix it. Let's make it right. So when people ask Lee now, when we did the deliverance together, how was it to work with Monique? It was as if we had never parted ways because he fixed it. He owned it and he took accountability for it. I can't now keep you to the cross because you've owned it.
Right.
I've had to be forgiven.
Right.
So I appreciate that someone had grace and mercy with me. So I'm going to have that with other people when they take accountability for what they've done.
How much did you make for the role, Mary Impression?
I was paid $50,000.
That's it?
That's it. And I never complained because that's what I signed up for. It was an independent film. Right?
Right.
So when my friend called me, and I'm going to quote him, he said, bitch, this one right here, he said, this shit is crazy. By the time I got to page 10, I called him back. I said, what the hell is this, Lee? He said, bitch, I know. He said, it's sick. After my husband and I read that script, he said, Mama, if you play this with no judgment, when he say action, don't judge the character, just become it. This is an award-winning.
Yes.
This is award-winning. So with all of that being said, I never complained about the $50,000. I did everything I was supposed to do. no nothing. It is when they started asking me.
Did you ever stop for 1 second on some real shit, Monique? Did you ever stop for 1 second and think, maybe if I did that shit, none of this shit would ever went left like it did? Did you ever think that maybe just one time? Just one time.
To become a slave. It is when Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey started asking me to work for free. It is when they started doing the bidding for whomever the gatekeeper was at the time to say, we can get her. Remember the scene in Sparkle? You ever seen Sparkle with Irene Carroll?
Yeah.
And Philip Michael Thomas?
Yeah.
Remember when they was in the car because the Jew man was trying to get him to sign over that contract? And he kept shaking his head like, you will not get me to turn my back on this woman.
Right.
That's what this is. We ain't turning our back. My husband ain't turning his back. He ain't signing up for something he know ain't right.
Right.
And people have a problem with that. And we gotta keep speaking on it, Shannon, because the next one's coming for real. I would hate for you to have to sit another sister in this chair and she tell you the same story.
So, considering you won the Oscar, normally when you win the Oscar, not saying you're gonna win another or get Oscar-worthy scripts, but there's normally a run where you in 2-3 films. Now, Monique, that 50,000 is 500 or 1 million or 2 million. You feel that you were blackballed from that point, and Monique did not make the money what she should have been compensated for future roles.
Let's tie it all back in.
Okay.
Okay. You have a man that says, I lied on you.
Yes.
I put a rumor out there on you.
Yeah.
And I said I was going to apologize. But then you have another man that comes back when I'm offered Empire and says, Mo, they said you're difficult to work with. You're going to be a problem. Where would they get that from?
Well, somebody that's as powerful as Tyler.
Okay. So now I'm scratched from that.
Yeah.
Right? Now when it comes to movies, I'm a difficult person to work with. Anybody ever had a problem with me?
They never said, did anybody?
I hear you, Monique. And I hear everything you saying on the whole. Well, that, technically, da-da-da-da-da. Well, sometimes motherfuckers get employee of the month because they did some shit that was outside the scope of what they were asked to do. And this ain't me saying that you didn't have the right to say no, right? But you want to still be treated as if you did that solid for them. Because at the end of the day, they was asking you to do a solid for them. Why wouldn't you just do a solid for us? Yeah, well, I don't like y'all like that. That's how they looked at it, just so you know, Monique. Because if you fuck with them like that, you would have did that solid for them. Or maybe you wouldn't. Your level of self-marketing, from what I've heard for sure, has hindered your process. Oh, I don't audition and I want to be paid the same as the niggas who did it first and all this other goofy shit.
Say that prior to Precious.
Yes. No, not prior to Precious.
Right.
I've never had a problem with nobody. As long as I was saying, yes, you good. The moment you start challenging, we got a problem.
What about the Parker? What about Moesha? Had anybody said anything about Monique's character prior to her not wanting to do international press, what she wasn't contractually obligated to do?
Never.
Prior to that, nobody said anything.
Never. The only person that could say anything that is a producer is a guy named Will Packer. I did a movie called Almost Christmas. When Will Packer sat down with my husband and I, Shannon, every other word out of his mouth was queen. You our queen and the queen and the queen and the queen. And we just want you to do a cameo. And here's what we're going to pay you. My husband said, Will, that does not cover Monique doing promotions. That covers none of that, brother. Right. This is just for the cameo, okay?
Yeah.
The director was David Talbot. My husband and David Talbot were college roommates. They were across the hall from one another.
Right.
In the script, I was that quick because it's a cameo.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So 99% of the things you heard Aunt May say, it was Monique, it was me ad-libbing.
Yeah.
Okay? Because it's a cameo.
Right.
When we had a meeting with Will Packer says, if you do this for me, I'll give you a 3-picture deal and a sitcom. Now we have all of this in writing. It's all in writing.
What were you needing to do? A press? You're gonna need to do press for it. You're gonna need to promote it, or just do the cameo.
Just do the cameo.
Why was y'all gonna give her? That's what makes it weird to me. And I'm not saying she's lying. I'm just like, why would they promise her that? Why you want her to do a cameo in like a Christmas movie, and you promised her like a 3-film deal and all of this shit? That sounded scammy.
That is what was agreed upon. We were going to do a cameo for the amount of money that he said they were going to pay. No problem. Well, what they did was they kept spreading it out. They kept spreading this character out. We want you in this scene and that scene and this scene.
But that ain't no cameo. Cameo is okay.
Okay. David Talbot is our friend. We don't want to make this bad for David Talbot, so we said, okay, no problem. Now let's talk about the treatment. While we're on that set of Almost Christmas, there were a few things that was happening that I took issue.
No. I'm not saying for the record, I'm not saying that Monique should have taken that L. But we got to be honest with, there's consequences to that. And one of the consequences was these motherfuckers ended up saying that shit about you. Wicked was happening.
Will Packer is a producer. He came on that set and tried to give us a direction while the director was standing right there. I said, Will Packer, I will not allow you to do that. You would never do that to Steven Spielberg. You would never do that to a white director. You as a producer going to just walk in and give a direction, so I will not take direction from you. If you have something you want to give to me, you give it to the director. And you have the director to give it to me. You are disrespectful to him. Now, I had a meeting in David Talbot's trailer with Will Packer, David Talbot, and the first AD because they were being disrespectful to this black man. And I was not going to allow that to happen. Okay. I had a conversation with the first AD and I pulled him outside. I said, listen, brother, when it's your turn, I won't let nobody do it to you. But what I'm not going to do is stand by and watch you give a direction after the director gives us a direction. It confuses the cast and it's disrespectful. And to that black man's credit, his eyes filled up with water and he said, I appreciate you for having this conversation with me. Okay? So Will Packer and I are now at odds because I'm seeing how this brother's acting. I'm in my trailer. My assistant at the time, her name was Robin, right? Robin is in her 50s. She's in my trailer with her shoes off. She's on the computer. Will Packer's friend, or I'm not sure what title to give her, okay? She comes into the trailer. Now, in this trailer, it is me, my hairstylist, makeup artist, and my assistant. This young lady who we're all old enough to be her mother, she comes and looks at my assistant and said, what's your shoes doing off?
You in your trailer, why do you care?
I said, excuse me, you're out of order. You don't come in here questioning nobody in my trailer. As a matter of fact, and her energy was not that of, I'm playing, it was, I said, as a matter of fact, I need you to go get Will. Because I'm not even going to have this conversation with you. I'm going to talk to your boss. When Will Packer
what the fuck was that?
Comes into that trailer for us to talk, do you know what that man says to me and my hairstylist and my makeup artist and my assistant? I am the head nigga in charge. Everything stops with me. I said, well, I want to let you know this, Will. You're going to hear that you're the head nigga in charge from me as many times as I can tell people that's what you said. I said, and furthermore, you need to check your assistant because this is my space. We weren't in your trailer with our shoes off. We're in my space with our shoes off.
But why would he come to you with that type of energy? What led him to say that when all you asked his assistant to do was to go get him because she's questioning why people in your trailer have the truth?
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm confused by this.
Because what I said to him was, who do we need to talk to? This young lady can't be up in here like that. And that's when he became the head nigga in charge. And then I said, who are you the head nigga in charge of? We have Danny Glover on this set.
What?
We have a legend and an icon. Are you the head nigga in charge of him? Are you the
fucking right, bitch?
Head nigga in charge of Kimberly Elise? Are you the head nigga in charge of Gabrielle Union? Are you the head nigga in charge of JB Smooth? Who are you the head nigga in charge of?
All you niggas.
So he tried to laugh it and joke it. I said, I don't play that way, brother. I said, the food is bad. Like, what we doing here? The food was slop. So when they say they didn't have any food, the food we had, nobody ever ate that food because it was just like you can feed them anything. Now, here's where it gets even better. Remember how Taraji said the trailers were infested?
Yes.
Our trailers blew up.
No, niggas. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on, nigga. What? Bitch said our trailers blew up.
Feed them anything.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's where it gets even better. Remember how Taraji said the trailers were infested?
Yes.
Our trailers blew up.
The fuck?
They blew up.
Shannon don't know what the fuck.
Up. Now, whenever this airs, I'm gonna post the trailers blowing up so that people can see.
Right.
But they blew up. And if any of us were in those trailers, we would have been gone.
Right.
The trailers blew up. Now, when I was smelling the gas, we went to the brothers that was hooking up the trailers, and we said, hey, we smell gas.
Mm-hmm.
They said, Mo, we let him know, talking about the head nigga in charge, we let him know. He just said, okay, and walked away. I said, he what? He just said, okay, and walked away. The trailers blew up. Did Will Packer reach out to anybody? I can't say. He didn't reach out to me and say, hey, is everything okay? Did you lose anything is everything good? The only thing they wanted to know from me was, where was Aunt May's wigs?
I mean, this is some
I'm losing
shameful
my
shit.
motherfucking mind.
Is
man.
this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Huh?
Where are those wigs? Nobody asked, not the studio, not Will Packer, not nobody.
Wow.
Said, are you good? Did you lose anything?
Right.
I said, the wigs blew up in the explosion.
Right.
So to understand what we have to deal with, and to understand most people are too afraid to say it out loud, that we are being mistreated. This is not right.
Right.
So if that means y'all won't want to play with me, I don't want to play with you either. Let's be clear. I don't want to play with somebody that don't care if I've blown up. What if we were in those trailers? What do y'all say to my family?
She go.
What do you say? So with Precious, I owed no one anything.
Right.
With Almost Christmas, I owed you nothing. However, I did it because we had a relationship with a brother named David Tauber.
Right.
And we didn't want to send him through no drama, no nothing, so we went along with it. Other than that, Shannon Sharp, there is no one that can say, that will sit in my face or my husband's face and say, we had a bad experience with you.
I read that you said this is a chapter of forgiveness. That's your thing, a chapter of forgiveness.
I didn't say that. That's what the guy at Hollywood Reporter said. Okay, don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. That's what his ass said.
Okay, what did you say?
Okay, that's what he said. Listen.
Chapter of
I didn't say that. That's what the guy at Hollywood Reporter said. Okay, don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. That's what his ass said.
Okay, what did you say?
Okay, that's what he said. Listen.
What would it take, Mo? Mo, what would it take for Monique to forgive Oprah and Tyler Perry?
Be accountable. Be accountable. And for
You want Tyler
That, bro, that's too open. That's why this nigga's ask you, because that's just such a broad thing.
Perry to say what he said on that tape, you want him to say that publicly.
And he cost my family millions.
And you want
There it is. There it is. So, like I just said, thank you, Shannon, for helping me prove my point. So you just want that nigga to come say what he said on that tape. And he cost my family millions. There it is.
He compensated.
Yes, I want to be very clear about that. If someone cost you millions, do you want that back?
Absolutely.
So I'm no different than you.
Right.
Especially when I've done nothing wrong.
Right.
Especially when you've admitted that you've lied.
Okay.
Especially when you've admitted that you started a rumor. Yes, you need to compensate me and my family.
Nigga, just release the tape, let go and let God.
Oprah.
For Oprah Winfrey, you owe me an apology. See, Shannon, Oprah and I had a private conversation about our mothers.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part people don't know.
Right.
I shared with that woman what me and my mother were going through. Now, my mother's no longer here.
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
And I shared with Oprah Winfrey what we were going through and how I felt. And I was, you trying to balance it out because it's your mother.
Still
And
your
I
mom.
shared that with you. And I shared with her my family and what the dynamic was. And you don't tell me you're going to have my goddamn parents. I was getting ready to say, goddamn, baby, it was right there. But you don't tell me you're going to have my mother and my father on your show. And you think that that's just okay? And the way you try to apologize in front of a group of women, if you think I've done anything wrong,
No.
you're going to stop that.
Right.
I am very proud of what you've accomplished in your life. We respect everybody, but we over-respect no one. And Oprah Winfrey walks around like, I can't be checked. I won't admit to that I'm wrong.
I'm a firm believer, Mo. No
Nigga, she can't be checked.
one is beyond reproach.
No.
Oprah is. Check her then.
One at all. So when you keep saying, what is it? I'm going to keep answering you the same exact way.
Right.
So if you talk to your camera, I'm going to talk to my camera and see how they split the screen. And we're going to invite them at the same time. You talk to them first.
Tyler, Oprah, I would greatly appreciate it if you two guys would come on Club Shay Shay. We sit down, we have a conversation. This is not an interview. This is not hard hitting. I want you to tell your truth. Miss Oprah, Tyler, tell your truth, and we can get to the bottom of this because, hey, we got an icon here sitting on this couch, and she's hurting.
I low-key should end the interview right here just off the strength of this. Bitch, how many public messages are y'all gonna give to Tyler Perry and Oprah in this interview, nigga? Like, for real, nigga. Damn. This is like the 5th time, nigga. They not fucking with y'all.
Oprah and Tyler, I want to say I appreciate my brother Shannon Shaw for saying what he just said. And I want to clear something up. I'm not hurt personally. I'm hurt for our community.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So if Tyler Perry give you 10 million, you giving that to the community then. This is where she be losing me, nigga.
Hurt that y'all would allow yourselves to sit in something that you know that you've done wrong and not say anything. That helps us not. So Brother Shay Shay have said, y'all come on the sofa. Oprah, this liquor is good. Okay, and I understand you like cranberry and vodka. Okay, Roosevelt Cartwright told me you drink that you like. And you know, he told me some other things with the drink that you like. Come on, Uncle Shay Shay.
You are lowering, the more you shut up, bitch, the more you talk, the lower the percentage is. It's going from 1% and it's just plummeting.
Let's have a conversation. Well, you took yours all the way down, and I cannot.
The reason why is he's like, you fucking it up. That's why.
Okay.
He was like, we almost had Oprah. She fucked it up.
Okay, I cannot do that.
You already did a good. You did a good
Thank
job.
you, sugar.
Appreciate
Now,
that.
when we get ready to wrap up, I'm gonna give you an exclusive on something that don't nobody know.
Ooh.
Okay, don't nobody know this, and it's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something.
I want to get look. I know it's traumatic, and if you don't want to have to relive it, you don't have to. What you went through with your brother.
Yes.
No, not doing that. I'm good.
How we do this? I've always had an aggressive personality.
Nigga. I'm cool. I don't want to hear you going in about your brother, bro.
Liquor makes shit sound good, won't it? Let that liquor, men, even for the men that I was with, realized I was going to bed empty. I was going to bed with nothing but stuff. I did not want to be the poor little rich girl who have everything but nothing at all. Don't that sound familiar? I did not want to be that, Shannon. So even for the men that I was with, right?
You weren't with them.
I wasn't?
No.
Okay, talk to me, Shannon.
Shut your simp ass up. Shannon.
Know the history. I'm pointing my finger. So when I would go to that psychiatrist, Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, she's incredible. Y'all want to know about red bottom shoes? Let me tell you somebody that's going to get your mind right. Dr. Cassandra Wanzo. This woman was incredible. But every time I would go to session, everything she said, my husband had already told me. So me and men, I had to come to grips with that. I had to come to grips with being an insecure fat girl. And I had to come to grips with my sister telling me, ain't no man gonna ever really want you because you're fat. I had to come to grips with my father was like, listen, I'm here, but I'm really not. I had to come to grips with those things. So my way of coming to grips with those things was now I'm a boss. I'm independent and I'm empowered. Don't you know I run this? See, I too went to the Oprah Winfrey University of Empowerment. And you don't need a man to make it.
Right.
I signed up.
Right.
And I was at the top of the class till I realized I was going to bed empty. I was going to bed with nothing but stuff. I did not want to be the poor little rich girl. Right. And I just go when I because brother, because at what point do you take accountability to me? I understand you've never come back to me and said you were raped as a grown woman. You've never come up out of that. You to go to somebody that had no dog in the fight. Because I didn't want you to think I was judging you. I didn't want you to think that because I know the history, I'm pointing my finger. I needed you to go to somebody that had no dog in the fight. Because I didn't want you to think I was judging you. I didn't want you to think that because I know the history, I'm pointing my finger. So when I would go to that psychiatrist, Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, she's incredible. Y'all want...
Right. Nigga, like... I got it.
My husband had already told me. No man gonna ever really want you because you're fat. I had to come to grips with, my father was like, listen, I'm here, but I'm really not. I had to come to grips with those things. So my way of coming to grips with those things was now I'm a boss. I'm independent and I'm empowered. Don't you know I run this? See, I too went to the Oprah Winfrey University of Empowerment. And you don't need a man to make it.
Right.
I signed up.
Right.
And I was at the top of the class till I realized I was going to bed empty. I was going to bed with nothing but stuff. I did not want to be the poor little rich girl who have everything but nothing at all. Don't that sound familiar? Mm-hmm. I did not want to be that, Shannon. So even for the men that I was with, right?
You were with them.
Simp ass nigga.
I wasn't?
No.
Okay, talk to me, Shannon. Let that liquor use you.
That was
I wasn't with them.
That was just a body for the lonely.
And this is why this nigga ain't married. And this same nigga will turn around and tell you that he ain't married because all women are whores.
Liquor makes shit sound good, won't it? Liquor will make you not sound like a whore. It was just a body for the lonely. Let me...
She belongs to the streets.
Let me tell you what my husband told me, right? Because I was in tears. I'm like, I was a whore. I was crying. Because when you come to grips with it, when you realize how many.
This is why I can believe her that she's a changed woman in ways. I still think she got a funky attitude and be running over that nigga. But she has realized her ways of like, I was being a whore. I ain't got nothing but respect.
When you realize what you've done and you got to come to grips with it, and now I'm sitting in front of the greatest person I've ever met, and I gotta say,
Shannon Sharpe is the greatest person you ever met? You got it, nigga.
Been with this many. And my husband looked at me and said, Mama, you ain't no whore. You just have friendly pussy.
So I don't need any more proof. Her husband's weak as shit. You not a whore. You just got friendly pussy. This is what her husband said.
Person I've ever met. And I gotta say, I have been with this many. And my husband looked at me and said, Mama, you ain't no whore. You just have friendly pussy. Didn't he make it right? That's all I had was friendly pussy. So for you whores out there, you
That ain't what it is.
friendly pussy.
Right.
You're whores. Don't listen to Monique. Whore. And I'm supposed to believe her husband's this real tough nigga. No, this nigga's a weak ass nigga. You just have friendly pussy. Shout out to all the mean pussy.
That's what he told me. He made it right.
So did you ever have a good relationship with your father?
Yes. When I was a little girl.
Little.
When I was a little girl, my father could do no wrong. When I was a little girl, baby, my father would put me in that car and he would go to the cut rate store and he'd get his liquor and he'd go over Mr. Johnny's house. Now, I'm a little girl, right? He'd go over Mr. Johnny's house and him and Mr. Johnny go in the back and I could smell the reefer, but I didn't know it was reefer, right? And they smoke and they had their little drink. They come back out. I was attached to him.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my father started having a problem when what he was saying to me wasn't making sense.
What did he say?
And now I'm about 13.
Okay.
He was a bullshitter, but he was a good sounding bullshitter.
Right.
Like, and so as a kid, you'd be like, my father know everything. But once I started growing up and I started seeing the treatment that he gave my mother, never physically abusive, but mentally, they abused one another. I won't just put it on, but once I started questioning him on just some of his decisions and choices, I became the bad person. And I went to my grandmother one time, Mimi.
Yeah.
I talk about her
You
in
have
the
a very
Netflix
close
special,
relationship with your grandmother.
right?
As did I.
And my father, this was one incident that sent me to my grandmother, bent over crying. I was trying to get a Ford Festiva, right? It was 4 gears.
Right.
Okay. It was about $2, but I didn't have the $2.
Right.
And I needed a cosigner. Right?
Yeah.
So I asked my father, please cosign for me to get this Ford Festiva. And I'm going to quote him. He said, Nikki, you won't fuck up my credit. And I'm like, well, what have I ever done to make you think I would fuck up your credit? I pay my rent on time. I'm responsible. I go to work. No. The next week, not only did he co-sign for my sister, he just signed for my sister. Like he put the car in his name, right? I go to my grandmother and I'm like, Mimi, why would he do that? Like, she said, Nikki, every parent knows their weakest link. And every parent knows the one that's going to be okay. She said, you're going to be okay. At that point, I wiped my tears.
What the fuck? What?
Glad he didn't co-sign. I'm glad I had to bust my ass to get it. I'm glad I had to figure it out. I'm glad he didn't just come and rescue it. I had to figure it out. So that's why right now when I sit here and you go through a decade of being blackballed or whatever, you're difficult and all that, it allowed me to keep standing. It allowed me not to go sit on a couch with Oprah Winfrey and say, I'm sorry for nothing I've ever done to you.
Right.
That's what those lessons taught me. Stand in it and stand strong, unapologetically.
You speak a lot, during this interview, you spoke a lot about curses and the trauma. How do we break that generational trauma, that curse that is in our community?
What we've said from the beginning, and that's truth. It's just the truth. We get so comfortable based off of lies that the lies become the truth. I think if we just started dealing with the truth.
Address it.
Even when it doesn't put you in a good
Agreed.
light. It eventually does put you in a good light because then people start talking about your honor and your character and your integrity. If I've wronged you, please tell me.
Right.
Please tell me and then show me where I've wronged you. If you can say, Monique, this is what you did right here, then I owe you an apology. But if our community dealt in truth, how much further would we be? That's it. That's how I think we make it better.
Right.
We deal in the absolute truth.
But sometimes, it's kind of like when I tell people, I was explaining to someone, I said, just imagine you went to the doctor and Lord forbid this happened. You have cancer, but we're not going to treat it. It's going to go away. No doctor would tell you that. You have something going on, we're not going to talk about it. It'll just go away.
That's what they bank on. That's what they bank on. And too many of our black women have gone to their graves They've left here in despair. They've left here broken-hearted, broke down, and we got a chance to see it in live and in person with our beautiful sister Taraji Henson.
Right. What gave you the courage? Your Netflix. They offered you one thing. You found out they had gave someone 10 times. That, no, 20 times
Come
that.
on, 26.
26 times that. And you're like, no. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to do fair. That's what we do.
Yes.
I mean, you speak about diversity and you talk about doing the right thing. Okay, this is an opportunity for you to put that, instead of being lip service, okay, put pen to paper, let's make it right.
I didn't know any other way. I didn't know any other way. See, when I heard Wanda Sykes say, I support you, I just went somewhere else. I don't know how to do that.
Right.
Especially when it's wrong. If we keep just going somewhere else, we'll keep getting mistreated.
Right.
But when you hear Amy Schumer, and this was not something I found out, they publicly said it. It was pride.
Right.
We paid Amy Schumer $11 million. She came back and said, I'm not a legend or icon, but I should get at least $2 more million, and they gave her $13 million. Well, when Netflix says to me, you are a legend, you are an icon, when Robbie Pearl says that, well, why is my legend and icon different?
Right.
Because, first of all, let's explain this. Very simple. Number one, it goes back to Amy Schumer's not funny at all, the real number one. But the other number one is it goes back to Amy Schumer brings in more money than you do. When she has concerts, she fills more seats. She's in bigger movies. She's had bigger roles. You have not. That's why you get less. It's not that fucking hard. Secondly, you want to talk about the icon thing. Well, Charles Barkley is a legend, an icon of basketball. But the nigga ain't playing right now. So whatever deal he's going to get, his legend deal is always going to be lower than whoever the megastar is right now. Because the megastar, like the LeBron James, would be a bigger draw than the Charles Barkley, while admitting that Charles Barkley would be a draw of some sort. This shit's not hard. You're gaslighting this situation to always somehow you, Monique, we can say, yeah, we know who you are and you did the Parkers and all this shit. You act like the Parkers was The Office, bitch. The Parkers was not The Office. Shit, it wasn't even Martin, nigga. Then you want to sit here and pull out the top 1% of people. You don't have to like Amy Schumer, but we know that Amy Schumer had been pushed to the fucking moon and her price would most definitely be higher than fucking Monique's. What is wrong with you? This bitch like, I don't even feel like I have to audition. This shit wild, nigga.
Then these people legend and icon. That's all. And when I say we were able to come to the table and we were able to make it make sense, and we were able to do the special, and we appreciated them saying, listen, how can we work this out? Now, you know what happens with that? People were having call-ins when I said, this is not right. I was donkey of the day. Remember that? I was donkey of the day. The breakfast nug.
But I don't agree with Donkey of the Day quite often. But Monique, you thought you should have been getting the same money that Amy Schumer was getting. That's insane. You thought you was supposed to be getting the same money that D.L. Hewley and Bernie Mac and them were getting. How did you qualify for all of this shit? You were so proud of your role in Precious that you didn't even want to promote the motherfucking thing unless you got paid.
Ups called me the donkey of the day. That's what they said. And they had a whole call-in about how I was donkey of the day. But you didn't do the same thing when you found out we settled. Now all of a sudden, don't nobody know what a settlement is. I mean, well, we don't even really... It was really, really quick. We just want to throw it away.
Because it was like, nigga, I get what you're saying on that, but a settlement ain't an admission of guilt either, bitch.
So with that Netflix special, it was just like, no, guys, I gotta stand up. Because if not, that little girl coming behind me for real,
right,
that has that resume, I want to let her know you can fight, baby.
Right.
You just don't have to say okay. You can stand.
Would you be willing to do another Netflix special?
Yeah, I had a great time. I had a great time. Now, for me, specials are specials.
Right.
It's something special.
Right.
So, you know, we'll see.
Right. You know, I wanted to ask people that I hear our community call, you know, the community call me aunt.
Yes.
And they call you auntie.
Yes.
Do you wear that with a badge of courage like I do?
I wear it. That was such an honor.
Wear it like a badge of courage. What the fuck do Shannon be talking about, nigga? This nigga barely knows English, bro.
For you babies to put auntie on my name, do y'all know how that made me feel? And I'm not the auntie that's going to tell you the shit that you want to hear. I'm the auntie that's going to tell you what you need to hear. So for the things that I have said about our community and our babies and our sisters, I cannot back down because y'all gave me the title. I didn't ask for it. But when they gave it to me, Shannon, that was the universe saying, you now sit in that seat.
Yep.
You are now responsible.
Yes.
That's why I must speak out and I must speak loudly and I must say it to the top of my lungs because God damn if Fannie Lou Hamer didn't do it for me.
Right.
God damn if Eartha Kitt didn't do it for me. God damn if Moms Mabel didn't do it for me. The ones that came before us, and there's a woman still alive named Sylvia Tremore Morrison. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola at her next gig and $5. She was the first Black woman to write for Saturday Night Live, but they have her listed as a production assistant. And she's still alive. That's why I speak the way I speak, because I will not let them wash her out of history as if she never existed.
Wow. But here's the part where I got an issue with it. My whole thing is, that sounds all good and everything, but it seems like the only Black women to you that exist are Black women in Hollywood. And that's just an extremely small, less than 1% sliver of Black women, just for the record.
Dating. What advice? If somebody, if a group of women were in here and it's like, Auntie, come on, Auntie, talk to us. How this dating thing? Because it's Mo, it's different now than when you and I.
It's different, baby. I'm grateful I'm not 56 and trying.
But you tried to say what you tried to say. Mo,
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at me.
I ain't backing down. You better take your old ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn, Mo.
Now I'm looking right at y'all.
He gay though.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me live my life.
Let me tell you what my baby need. He need him an old fat gal.
No, him making his leg come up one time for like half a second, not the same thing as him sitting there with his leg up. The lengths you niggas will go to defend this nigga.
Who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl.
I do.
This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just...
It ain't, you know what, never mind.
Can't do it.
Dang.
When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah.
Because I can't go no further. But if you get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter, because that's going to get your energy back up. I'm talking right to you. Shit. So he thought I was going to be scared to say, yes, I'm talking. And I know an old gal, she'd be good to you. Her name is Elladora. Now, when you know somebody named Elladora, she's old school. Mm-hmm. Now, Miss Elladora told me to tell you. She said, I think he like red velvet.
Oh, I do.
I say, Miss Elladora, if he do like that, she said, you let him know I got something for him.
Yeah, I like
and she don't
Red
have no teeth. Come on, pick your glass up and clack, clack. Come on now. These young gals will bite you. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, guess I gotta come on home.
Come on home, Shannon. And y'all stop putting lies out about my brother because I was in my feelings when y'all said he didn't date black women. Y'all stop that shit.
No, we said he didn't date women.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You stop, and then he might throw a white one in there every now and again. And it's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes, we ain't into everything. Yeah. We don't do everything. So sometimes Uncle Shay
Yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all do.
They need a spice of life.
Yeah, see? There you go.
He need to go across the street, but he always gonna come back. That's all we saying to you, Oprah and Tyler. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home.
Sierra says a lot of women talk about Sierra's prayer, but when a God sends a good man, they don't want that. Is that true?
I cannot speak for them. I can only speak for me. Because when the universe sent mine to me, baby.
You was ready. You was ready.
When he sent that man to me, even this morning, I thank the universe for that man right there. Before I came on air with you, I was talking to him.
I know.
He said, Mama, you heard me talking. I said, yeah. I said, hey, Daddy.
Yeah,
I did. Because we've not been trained. We've not been conditioned to understand you. We've been trained to fight against you.
Right.
We've been trained to go against you. We've watched our mamas, our grandmamas, our aunties speak ill of a black man.
Hey, what's happening?
So now when a black man comes and he good, you waiting for the bad because grandmama told you black men wasn't shit. Mama told you black one wasn't shit. Your auntie said black men ain't shit. So all you have in your mind is black men ain't shit. And so when you get that beautiful black man, he's now got to say to you, erase everything they taught you.
Right.
I'm here.
Or you then
Facts.
You treat him like that, and then he goes, and then you tell him.
Now you're mad because he didn't want you the white girl, Shannon. Now y'all start treating Shannon good, okay? Start treating them good. Now, Shannon, I got to catch my plane.
Okay, this is the last one.
Unless you want to send me back on your jet.
I wish I had one, Mo.
You ain't got no jet, Shannon?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I wish I had one. But I'm going to get you out here on this one.
See what y'all did?
You heard what Shaq said. Shaq said, they asked Shaq, should a man open up to a woman? Shaq said no. He says, because if you do, they're going to use it against you. He said, because if I'm crying about something, they're going to say the first time they get mad, they're going to say, see, you crying because your daddy said what he said.
How do you take advice from a man who has no woman? And I love Shaq.
Facts.
But how do you take advice from my brother that has no one?
Okay.
Facts. You can't even get, you can tell me you can fuck all these girls, but you can't get one girl to just listen to you every day?
If you have that person in your life and you say, listen, I'm dealing, I'm going through, who else do you talk to at nighttime in your pillow talk? Who else do you share your life with? Who are you sharing with your life with, Shaq? Do you tell another man about your situation?
Yes, ma'am.
And does he make you feel better? Like, who do you share your life with? So I don't agree with that at all. And I love my brother, but I don't agree with that. I think that makes division. Because if I got to call my girl and I talk to my husband.
Right.
When I heard Oprah say, and these are her words, not mine. She said, when I be stressed out and I be going through it after the show, I will come home and Gail could calm me down and put me to sleep. What you say?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
What's that, man?
Okay, then you said it.
I'm going. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna get Oprah on here. I'm gonna get Oprah on the show.
But those are her words. So I believe that partnership is partnership all the way around. When I leave this earth, there is nothing my husband will not know about me, and the other way around.
Did you know after your first two marriages you gonna get married again?
Yes, because my first two marriages were just marriages of. My first marriage was you just couldn't have the milk without buying the cow.
Right.
That was the first marriage, and we were boxers.
Okay.
And we were Friday night fights. Okay. Okay. We were it wasn't domestic violence. We was Friday night fights.
Right.
Okay. I took an L sometime, but sometime I didn't.
Right.
Okay. Okay. The second one was I couldn't afford to pay my rent.
Right.
And I didn't want to have a boyfriend.
Right.
So that's why I say this is the first time I've really been married.
Right. Tell me the story that you wanted to share that nobody else knows that you was going to share with us.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
I want you to move in. That man that was sitting right here on this couch, his name is Cat Williams.
Yes.
Cat Williams and I have a relationship. We're fraternal twins.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's all.
That's it.
That's it. That is my twin, my spiritual, fraternal, non-biological brother.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
They're twins, baby. Yes, we are. That was it, and that was all.
Thank you.
Don't nobody know that, but you. Cat Williams don't even know the shit.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so beautiful. So, Cat.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him and say, "Hey, I met your sister for the very first time."
I need you to tell him.
Monique, do you want to promote anything?
You got anything you want to promote?
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I'm promoting life. Just keep watching. And I love y'all for real, my babies.
Thank you for watching. Monique, ladies and gentlemen.
Monique, I gotta keep this shit a stack. If Cat was a 10 out of 10, nigga, you was about a 4 out of 10. Nigga, you spent the entire time whining and crying about Tyler Perry and Oprah, nigga. And you let it be known if them niggas ever gave you some money and shit, them be your friends again. Monique, you not no outsider. You a nigga that's outside trying to get in. And you don't know how to play. You want to be in the club, but you don't know how to play ball to be in the club, but you want the club to change the rules just for you. And you want us people on the outside who never have a chance of getting in the club, you want us to help you get in the club because you being in the club is like all of us being in the club. Bitch, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You not, nigga, I know this shit. Good night, Latasha. I know this shit. I see this shit coming and going. I gave your ass full context, Monique. You can't say I didn't. I was with some of the shit, but some of that other shit, you can miss me. She just got friendly pussy. Got you. This bitch thought she was supposed to be getting paid the same amount as Amy Schumer. Who the fuck thought that? And that's what everybody. That's what everybody admit that this bitch ain't funny. But Amy Schumer. Whether we can all admit that the powers that be just put her in her spot or whatever. But her spot command way more. Monique ain't never been put in no spot like that. Again, I be feeling some of the shit she say, but then when you saying shit like that and you don't think you should have to audition at all, either the roles for me or it ain't, like, what do you expect? Good night, Patricia. Like, what the fuck do you really expect? Monique looked great for this interview. This is one of Monique's better looks. But I'm just not into her and her little boobies. Not really a thing of mine. Shannon Sharp looking zesty. But I love hearing actors like Monique and actresses like Monique and shit because, again, her game is simple. As soon as somebody offer her a big deal, she's going. That's why, like, she said all of that shit, and then he asked, well, would you want to talk to these people, work with these people? Oh, I sit and work with all of them. I just want them to kiss my ass first. And then it's like, so what? So why are you still trying to do this shit? Then this nigga Shannon really try to help you out. This nigga Shannon's like, okay, look, Dig, Tyler, Oprah, y'all can come here and y'all can get y'all side of the story out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let y'all rock and I ain't gonna do all that extra pushback and shit. What does Monique do? She interjects to start talking shit, dissing Oprah and all. I'm like, so do you really want this to happen or not? Like, I'm sitting here, I'm trying to help you possibly get a meeting with this bitch, and look what you on. See, Kat ain't trying to get on. See, Kat didn't go. That's why she's trying to make her shit. She's trying to compare her interview to the Kat interview, and your shit was not the Kat interview. You literally sitting here begging for some motherfuckers to make it right. Kat up here like, yeah, I run shit and I own shit, and I ain't gotta ask nobody for favors. That's why I can expose all these niggas because, I've turned down $50 million twice or 4 times. She ain't up there saying no shit like that. I was with the Kings of Comedy, and I was mad that the Kings of Comedy, they was all in separate limos, and we had to ride in one. Bitch, they all had separate limo checks. And then they gonna act like any type of success that the Queens of Comedy had nothing to do with the success of the Kings of Comedy. That's just outrageous. It's just her idea of fair is really delusional. Her idea of fair is if you want to play baseball and I want to play baseball, we get paid the same no matter what. Meanwhile, you got $20 million actors going. You know how many movies I did promotion for free? And like I said, she has every right to say no. But what comes with that is they got the right to go, well, why would we pick you when we could pick somebody who would do that for us? And you want to know the main reason they didn't want to pay her? Is because they knew she was getting a fucking award for that movie. They knew it. That was the plan. Remember, they told her. Tyler Perry told her, you could get this award, nigga. That was the plan. That's why it didn't come with the fucking extra movies and the extra money after that shit. She act like there ain't no black girls that've gotten paid big money for movies. There ain't never been no Halle Berrys, no Gabrielle Unions. None of these girls have ever gotten paid for movies. Yeah, I hear that shit with Taraji, but what's the cautionary tale that you should learn from people like Taraji and people like motherfucking Monique? Basically, don't be fucking with the niggas. Because they branched out and look what happened to them. That's not even saying that, like, all the white directors and the white companies that treat you right and all this shit. It's just that the whole fucking, it cracks me up when a motherfucker be like, we supposed to be pro-black no matter what, when you sit and tell us that all of the worst shit that ever happened to you, niggas did to you. And that's not saying that you should be distrusting black people, but I don't know. It's just weird to make anything a race issue at that point when you have to do with that. But she make everything a race issue, a sex issue. How did Amy Schumer admitted she wasn't an icon? So the fuck what? There's a lot of niggas right now, and that happens in sports. There's a lot of niggas that are retired in sports that made so much money when everybody's like, that nigga sucked. Somehow that motherfucker stayed healthy for enough years and amassed enough money just from staying healthy. Do you know the type of promotion you have to do if you brought Monique to your city? That's not, and I'm not saying that on some hater shit. Again, I'm not trying to come across as like, fuck, like, I'm not saying that all of her gripes were, invalid, but I do think the whole thing of just when you roll up on some shit, you get paid the same as other people is weird. And then to be like, the only reason a nigga ain't doing that is because you a fat black woman is also weird. But it is what it is. It's after 6 a.m. on the East Coast. Somehow we got it all down. I guess say goodnight to your boy. I would smoke the rest of this blunt, but most of y'all niggas sound like y'all sleep anyway. You might as well just say goodnight. Take y'all black asses to bed. Third shifters, y'all owe a nigga tonight. Y'all owe a nigga tonight. Nigga got you through this motherfucking night. Oh, Kendra, you made it through the night. Janice, oh, I'll be up until noon ass. Please, Janice, Kendra. Wicked. It was such a weird day. Listen. I think this is a breakfast type of morning, right? Big, great to see you. This is a breakfast type of morning. Big. Monique, I wish you nothing but the best, baby girl. God is great. Thank you, Uncle Shay Shay, for another interview. Not as many ridiculous questions, but you did manage to get a couple in there. Monique, you can't go to the grave worried about Tyler Perry and Oprah, bro. You're not gonna bring them down, and you're not gonna make them heal, and you will only fuck your life up trying, bro. That is my motherfucking word. That's my word, Negro. God is great. Have a great Thursday. I'll see y'all here in a couple hours. You know how it is. Right here on the Real Late Night Crew. Hit that like button. God is great. Peace. Put your fucking glasses back on, nigger. On some real shit. How the fuck did y'all get Monique to work for free?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
It's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great, man. I love y'all so much, man. Say an extra prayer for me, get a little rest. I'm gonna say a prayer for you. Love y'all, man. Thursday, week almost over. Damn, that's crazy.